Hello students, welcome to the class. In this chapter, you will explore about basics of computers, computer generations, development of electronic machines, benefits of computer system, and basics of hardware and software. Computer generations. We may broadly divide the computer generations into 5 major periods. Each of these generations may be characterized by the technology it used and the nature of operation of computer systems of that period. With the passage of time, new technological innovations took place and the efficiency of computer increased and the cost of processing decreased. Period 1942 to 1956 is called first generation of computers. The first generation computers were using vacuum tubes as the main electronic component and used magnetic drums for storing data. Their size was quite big, even they occupied a full room. They were very expensive, heat producing, required a lot of cooling, and their maintenance was very tedious task. The first generation computer operated upon machine language and used it as programming language. Input was given to them by punched cards and paper tapes. They were able to solve one problem at a time. 1956 to 1965 is called second generation of computers. The second generation computers used transistors as the electronic component. The transistors made the computers much smaller, consumed less power, faster, efficient, cheaper, and reliable than the first generation computers. Although they were heat producing, but were more reliable. In this generation, magnetic cores were used as primary memory, and magnetic tapes and magnetic disks were used as secondary storage devices. High-level languages such as COBOL and Fortran were introduced in this generation. 1965 to 1975 is called third generation of computers. The third generation computers have used integrated circuits, that is ICs, in place of transistors. A single IC could hold a large number of transistors, resistors, and capacitors, which caused the size of the computers more compact. The computers of this generation used keyboards and monitors for input and output respectively. The concept of operating system was also introduced. In this generation, the concept of time sharing and multi-programming operating system was introduced. Many new high-level languages like Fortran 4, Pascal, and BASIC, etc. were introduced in 1975 to 1988 is called fourth generation of computers. In this generation, microprocessors were introduced as thousands of ICs were fabricated on a single chip made up of silicon. The computers of this generation used very large-scale integrated circuits, that is VLSI technology. The Intel 4004 chip, which was developed in 1971, located all the components of a computer on a single chip. The size of the computers reduced, which gave rise to the new named desktop computer or personal computer. In this generation, the concept of time sharing, real-time processing, distributed operating system was used. New high-level languages like C, C++, and databases were used in this generation. 1988 onwards is called fifth generation of computers. In the fifth generation, a new technology, ULSI, that is ultra-large-scale integration, was developed, resulting in a microprocessor chip on which up to 10 million electronic components could be incorporated. The concepts like artificial intelligence, voice recognition, mobile communication, satellite communication, signal data processing were introduced. Even machines like human brains were developed and more work is still going on these new innovations. High-level languages like Java, VB, and .NET framework were introduced in this generation. Do you know the first use of the word computer was recorded in 1613, referring to a person who carried out calculations or computations, and the word continued to be used in that sense until the middle of the 20th century. Development of electronic machines. The abacus, which emerged about 5,000 years ago, may be considered as first computer. This device allowed users to perform basic calculations by using a system of sliding beads arranged on a rack. But as the use of paper and pencil spread, the abacus lost its importance. It took nearly 12 centuries for the next significant advancement in the making of a computer device. In the year 1642, Blaise Pascal invented a numerical wheel calculator. This brass rectangular box used 8 movable dials to add sum up to 8 figures long. He gave it the name Pascaline. In the year 1646, a German mathematician, Gottfried Wilhelm von Leibniz, improved the Pascaline by creating a machine that could also multiply. Leibniz's mechanical multiplier worked by a system of gears and dials. This machine was used till 1820. And then the mechanical calculators were introduced by a Frenchman, Charles Xavier Thomas de Colmar, which was capable of performing 4 basic arithmetic functions. It was named arithmometer. With its enhanced versatility, the arithmometer was widely used up until First World War. The real beginning of computers, which we know today, can be associated with an English mathematics professor, Charles Babbage. Babbage's attempt brought a new machine which was able to perform differential equations, and he named it as difference engine. This machine was powered by steam, was quite big in size, and was able to store programs and could able to perform calculations and print the results simultaneously. After working on the difference engine for 10 years, Babbage inspired to work on first general-purpose computer and named it Analytical Engine. Babbage's assistant, Augusta Ada King, was instrumental in the machine's design. In their honor, the US Defense Department named a programming language, ADA, in her honor in 1980s. Students, while learning computer system, you will become familiar with some common terms. Now let's have a look at some of these terms and what do they mean. Basic components of an information system are data, users, hardware, software, and procedures. A computer is a part of information system. You must be coming across a computer system at many places, like a workplace, or some of your friends might have one at home. Basically, a computer is nothing but a device that accepts input, processes data, stores data, and produces output, all according to a series of stored instructions. Anyone working on the computer is called user. Understand the difference of data and information. The raw, unorganized facts, including text, image, numbers, and sounds, are called data. Processing data results in information. Understand this further by hearing to this conversation. Hi Ramesh, did you attend today's computer class? Yes Suresh, our teacher explained the difference between data and information today. I missed it today. Could you brief it to me? Yes, sure Suresh. The collection of unorganized fact and figure is called data. Data can be numbers, text, images, sound, etc. Data does not convey any meaning and it is processed or manipulated to produce meaningful information. Data is entered in the computer using an input device like a keyboard and is stored in the computer's memory. It is then processed as per the given set of instructions in some context. The result is displayed on any of the output device such as monitor. So Ramesh, can we say that anything visible on computer screen is information? No, the manipulated and processed form of data is called information. It is more meaningful than data, which is used for making decisions like the charts, graphs, etc. So we can say that when data are processed, organized, structured or presented in a given context so as to make them useful, they are called information. Can you give some example, Ramesh? Okay, for example, in a mark sheet, the marks entered are the data and the complete mark sheet is an information as it shows the relevant and processed data like the percentage, the result that is pass, fail status, students rank, etc. Thanks Ramesh, you saved my day. Basic characteristics of a computer system are speed. The computer processes the data at a very high speed. Computers take only few seconds to process a huge amount of data. That is, millions of instructions may be processed in a second. Accuracy. The results produced by a computer are very correct. If correct data is entered in the computer, the output obtained is accurate. The computer works on the theory of GIGO, that is, garbage in, garbage out. High storage capacity. Computers have a large memory and can store a large amount of data in a very compact manner. Any information stored in a computer may be retained in it for a very long period. With this feature, lot of repetition is avoided. Versatility. Computers are used to perform a variety of tasks. We may use them to write letters, prepare sheets, listen to music, prepare inventory reports, hospital management, banking, and many more. Diligence. Being a machine, a computer is free from fatigue, lack of concentration, boredom. Computer will perform the last instruction at the same speed at which the first instruction was processed. But computer system has a limitation that it works in accordance with a predetermined but variable set of procedural instructions, that is program, to produce a result in the form of information or signals. In an unanticipated situation, the computer cannot take any decision on its own. The sequence of instructions cannot be changed by the computer. It has no IQ, that is intelligent quotient. Now let's understand what is meant by hardware and software. All the physical and mechanical equipment attached together to make a computer are called hardware. We can say that all the parts or peripheral devices of the computer that can be touched and seen, such as keyboard, monitor, CPU, that is central processing unit, printer, mouse, scanner, speaker, etc. are the hardware. We will discuss these in detail later. On the other hand, the set of instructions or a collection of computer programs that enhance the capabilities of the hardware and tell the hardware how to perform a task is called software. Hardware and software are complementary to each other. Computer hardware is of no use without software, and software cannot be utilized without the support of hardware. There are two major types of software: system software and application software. The system software is software by which a user interacts first, and then he works with application software. System software supports the computer to manage its internal resources. System program is not a single program, but is a collection of many programs. Some of the important components of system programs are Operating System OS. An operating system OS is system software that manages computer hardware and software resources, CPU, memory, input and output, etc., and provides common services for computer programs. It provides an interface between the computer and the user. Windows OS is the most widely used operating system on computers. Linux and Unix OS are also used in some specialized types of applications. They are of many types like real-time, embedded, distributed, etc. Utilities. The utilities are also provided by the operating systems. Utilities are used to enhance the computer resources like the utility disk defragmenter, locates and removes undesirable file fragments, and reorganizes disk space and files to improve computer operations. Device drivers. These are specialized programs which allow other input and output devices to communicate with the rest of the computer system. On the other hand, application softwares are the softwares which are specially designed for the users, also called end-user programs. Include such things as database programs, word processors, web browsers and spreadsheets. Working of a computer system can be understood by bifurcating it into four main processes, that is input, processing, output and storage. Starting with input. An input device is any hardware component that allows you to enter data and instructions onto a computer. 6 widely used input devices are the keyboard, mouse, microphone, scanner, digital camera and web camera. Next comes CPU, that is Central Processing Unit. It is also called as the chip. A CPU, a processor or a microprocessor is often described as the brain of a computer. CPU is an integrated circuit or chip which processes instructions and data. Some common CPU examples are Intel i7, i5, i3, dual-core, Core-to-Duo, Pentium 2, Pentium 3, Pentium 4, Intel Celeron and AMD Athlon. Output devices are any hardware components that convey information to one or more people. 3 commonly used output devices are a printer, a monitor and speakers. At last, information can be saved onto storage devices like hard disks, CD, DVD, etc. We will discuss all these devices in detail in Chapter 2. Computer generations. Computer generations are divided into 5 major periods based on the technology it used and the nature of operation of computer systems of that period. First generation. Period 1942 to 56. Component vacuum tubes. Second generation. Period 1956 to 65. Component transistors. Third generation. Period 1965 to 75. Component integrated circuits. Fourth generation. Period 1975 to 88. Component VLSI. Fifth generation. Period 1988 to present. Component ULSI. Development of electronic machines. Electronic machine development has gone through many phases. Key developments include Leibniz mechanical multiplier, arithmometer, difference engine by Charles Babbage, analytical engine by Charles Babbage, Holleritz punch card reader, differential analyzer, Colossus, ANICAC and UNIVAC. Computer system. Terminologies. Computer. Basically, a computer is nothing but a device that accepts input, processes data, stores data and produces output, all according to a series of stored instructions. Data, the raw, unorganized facts, including text, image, numbers and sounds, are called data. Information, when data are processed, organized, structured or presented in a given context so as to make them useful, they are called information. User, anyone working on the computer, is called user. Characteristics of computer system. Basic characteristics of a computer system are speed, accuracy, high storage capacity, versatility, diligence. Computer system has a limitation that it works on instructions. It has no IQ, that is intelligence quotient. Hardware and software. All the physical and mechanical equipments attached together to make a computer are called hardware. The set of instructions or a collection of computer programs that enhance the capabilities of the hardware and tell the hardware how to perform a task is called a software. Softwares are of two types: system software, that is OS, utilities, drivers, etc., and application software. Working of a computer system. Working of a computer system can be divided into four processes, which are input, processing, output, and storage. Hello students, welcome to the class. In this chapter, you will explore about input devices, output devices, computer memory, and classification of computers. Now we will explore all the components of a computer system one by one, starting with input devices. Most commonly used input devices are keyboards, pointing devices, scanners, and audio voice capture devices like microphone. Before we start discussing it one by one, let's hear a conversation between Ramesh and Suresh. Hello Ramesh. Hi Suresh. You look thoughtful. What happened? Yes Suresh, I am a bit confused in input and output devices. Please help me out. Okay Ramesh, wait. Let me explain through an example. Take example of human body. Information enters the brain through eyes, ears, nose, tongue and skin. Similarly, in a computer, information enters through input devices like keyboard, mouse, etc. So, suppose I am watching television, remote control and its buttons must be input devices. Correct. And monitor and speakers are output devices, through which we can receive information from a computer or TV. Printer is also an output device because it gives you print output. Wait a second, then what about human brain? Is it input or output device? None of them. Our brain is just like a CPU, which connects input and output devices. Imagine if you disconnect keyboard or printer from CPU, will keyboard key still give input to computer? Will you still get printouts from computer? No, I guess. Absolutely. All input and output devices needs to be connected to CPU, which controls them, processes information given by the input devices and sends the result to the output devices. Things seems to be clearer now. Thanks Suresh. Now let's talk about keyboard. Keyboard is most commonly used input device. It's a typewriter-like device which is used to type in the letters, digits and commands. It contains matrix of switches, one switch per key. Each pressed key sends a digital code to CPU that determines which key has been pressed. Computers decode the digital code and determine the pressed key. Now we will learn about keyboard layout. While you learn about different keys, you can pause and try to understand the function of each key by pressing it on your computer and see what happens. Keyboard basically merges a traditional typewriter keyboard with a number pad and few special purpose keys such as arrow keys, F1 to F12 function keys. Done. Navigation keys. A keyboard key used to move the cursor or pointer around on the screen. They include the 4 arrow keys, page up, page down, home and end keys. Then there are function keys, which are shortcuts to different tasks depending on the application. F1 is standard shortcut for help menu. There are 12 function keys. Windows key is a standard key on most keyboards on computers using Windows operating system. Windows logo is displayed on this key. This key is placed between Control and Alt keys and it brings up the Start menu in Windows. The Control and Alt keys are called combination keys, which allows certain operation by pressing along with other keys. Toggle keys. The keys that toggle the input between two different input modes. It is similar to a light switch which turns light on or off. Most common toggle keys are Caps Lock, Number Lock, Scroll Lock and Insert key. Caps Lock toggle the letter keys between lowercase and uppercase. Number Lock is used to toggle input from letters to numbers. Let's have a look at some of the special keys present on keyboard. Windows key will bring up the Start menu in Windows. Other special keys, which is Shift, Caps Lock, Control, Alt, Escape, Enter, Print Screen, Delete, Insert, Home, End, Page Up and Page Down. Now let's see how to position your hands correctly on a keyboard for typing and computing purpose. Ideally, your hand should be positioned as shown in the image. Left hand fingers should be placed on ASDF keys and right hand fingers on JKL and semicolon. Thumbs can be placed to use spacebar. Do you know, for security purposes, some keyboards include a fingerprint reader, which allows you to work with the computer only if your fingerprint is recognized. In QWERTY keyboard, the first letters on the top alphabetic line spell QWERTY. Another category of input device is pointing device, which is an input interface that allows a user to input data to a computer. Graphical user interface, that is GUI, allow the user to control and provide data to the computer by moving a handheld mouse or similar device across the surface of the physical desktop and activating switches on the mouse. Movements of the pointing device are echoed on the screen by movements of the pointer and other visual changes. Common gestures are point and click and drag and drop. Some common pointing devices are mouse, trackball, touchpad, trackpoint, graphics tablet, joystick and touchscreen. Pointing devices are connected to a PC via a USB port. The most common pointing device used is mouse. Earlier, mouse had a ball in the bottom of the mouse which rolls on the surface. As we move the mouse, internal rollers sense the movement of ball and transmit the information to the computer through the mouse cord. The modern optical mouse does not use a rolling ball, but instead use a light and small sensor to detect the motion of the mouse by tracking a small image of the desk surface. A cordless or wireless mouse interconnects with the computer via radio waves. Mouse can also be described as a hand-operated electronic device that controls the coordinates of a cursor on your computer screen as you move it around on a mousepad. On the bottom of the device is a ball that rolls on the surface of the mousepad. A mouse may also include scroll wheels to enable users to work together with GUI, that is, Graphical User Interface. The traditional PC mouse has 2 buttons, while the Macintosh mouse has 1 button. As we go ahead, you will get to know actual use of mouse while working on operating system. Touchpad is small, flat, rectangular pointing device sensitive to pressure and motion. Most of the laptops are equipped with a touchpad pointing device. User moves the on-screen cursor by sliding finger along the surface of the touchpad. The left or right click buttons are located below the pad. Touchpads have advantage over mouse that they take much less room to use. Also, they do not have any moving parts. Track point. Some sub-notebook computers such as IBM ThinkPad, which lack room even for a touchpad, incorporates a track point, which is a small rubber projection embedded amid the keys of the keyboard. The track point acts like a small joystick that can be used to control the position of the cursor. Trackball is stationary pointing device with a ball on its top or side to move screen pointer. Rotate ball with thumb, fingers or palm of hand. The trackball is like an upside-down mouse with the ball located on the top. We use fingers to roll the trackball and internal rollers sense the motion which is transmitted to the computer. Trackball has the advantage over mouse that the body of the trackball remains stationary on the desk. We don't need much room to use the trackball. Nowadays, optical trackballs are available which don't have rollers and there is no problem of dirt in its wheels. Joysticks. Joysticks are also pointing devices which are frequently used in computer games and simulators. Different types of joysticks or game controllers are available in market. Graphics tablet, also digitizer, digital drawing tablet, pen tablet, digital artboard is a computer input device that enables a user to hand draw images, animations and graphics with a special pen-like stylus, similar to the way a person draws images with a pencil and paper. These tablets may also be used to capture data or handwritten signatures. It can also be used to trace an image from a piece of paper which is stabbed or otherwise secured to the tablet surface. Capturing data in this way by tracing or entering the corners of linear polylines or shapes is called digitizing. Light pen is a pointing device shaped like a pen and is connected to a VDU, that is, Visual Display Unit. The tip of the light pen contains a light-sensitive element which, when placed against the screen, detects the light from the screen, enabling the computer to identify the location of the pen on the screen. Scanner is a light-sensing device that reads printed text and graphics used for image processing and converts paper documents into electronic images. Basically, there are 3 main types of scanner: flatbed scanner, sheet-fed scanner, and handheld scanner. Friends, let's understand the basic features of these scanners. A flatbed is a type of a scanner or copier that uses a flat glass surface for scanning documents or other objects. Most flatbed scanners have an adjustable lid that can be raised to allow magazines, books, and other thick objects to be scanned. Sheet-fed scanner, also referred to as an automatic document scanner or ADF scanner, is a digital imaging system specifically designed for scanning loose sheets of paper. Widely used by businesses to scan office documents and less frequently used by archives and libraries to scan books that have been disbound or other robust unbound documents. Sheet-fed scanners may be compared in terms of the paper weight and size. They are capable of handling duty cycle rating, speed, that is pages per minute, and duplex capability. Hand-handled scanner, that is moved by hand over the material being captured. Handheld scanners are small and less expensive than their desktop counterparts, but partially rely on the user's dexterity to move the unit across the paper. Trays are available that keeps the scanner moving in a straight line. Optical recognition device uses light source to read characters, marks and codes and then converts them into digital data. Types of optical recognition devices are OCR, OMR and barcode. OCR devices read specially pre-printed characters, such as when scanners, seen in retail stores. OMR devices sense the presence or absence of marks, common for test scoring, such as the SET and GRE test, such as the SAT and GRE test. But code is a set of lines of different thicknesses that represent a number. Barcode readers are used to input data from barcodes. Most products in shops have barcodes on them. You can visit any local departmental store and see live demonstration of the same. Barcode readers work by shining a beam of light on the lines that make up the barcode and detecting the amount of light that is reflected back. Similarly, MICR, that is magnetic ink character recognition, is a technique in which machine recognizes numeric data printed with magnetically charged ink. MICR readers detect the characters and convert them into digital data. Although optical methods, that is OCR, becomes as sophisticated as the early MICR technology, magnetic ink is still used. It serves as a deterrent to fraud because a photocopied check will not be printed with magnetic ink. It is used on bank checks and deposit slips. Speech recognition is a type of input in which the computer recognizes words spoken into a microphone. Latest technology uses continuous speech recognition, where the user does not have to pause between words. Basically, there are two types of cameras: digital camera and web camera. Let's discuss about these cameras. Digital camera is a camera that encodes digital images and videos digitally and stores them for later reproduction. Most cameras sold today are digital, and digital cameras are incorporated into many devices ranging from PDAs and mobile phones. Webcam is a video camera that feeds or streams its image in real time through a computer-to-computer network. When captured by the computer, the video stream may be saved, viewed or sent on to other networks via systems such as the internet and email as an attachment. When sent to a remote location, the video stream may be saved, viewed or on sent there. Unlike an IP camera, which connects using Ethernet or Wi-Fi, a webcam is generally connected by a USB cable or similar cable or built into computer hardware such as laptops. Let's come to output devices now. Output can be described as any computer-generated information displayed on screen, printed on paper or in machine-readable form, such as disk and tape. Output devices are peripheral devices that enable us to view or hear the computer's processed data. Output can be audio as well as visual. Visual outputs include text, graphics and video. Audio output includes sounds, music and synthesized speech. Most common output devices are monitors, printers and speakers. We will discuss each of them one by one. Monitor is a computer display or is an electronic visual display for computers. The display device in modern monitors is typically a thin film transistor liquid crystal display, that is TFT LCD, or a flat panel LED display. while older monitors used a cathode ray tubes, that is CRT. It can be connected to the computer via VGA, DVI, HDMI, DisplayPort, Thunderbolt, LVDS, that is low voltage differential signaling, or other proprietary connectors and signals. Talking about the monitors, CRT, that is cathode ray tube, a vacuum tube used as a display screen in a computer monitor or TV. The viewing end of the tube is coated with phosphorus, which emit light when struck by electrons. In the past, CRT was a popular term for a computer display terminal. Today, monitor is the correct term as computer displays have long since migrated from CRTs to LCD panels. Likewise, flat panel TV sets no longer use CRTs. A flat panel monitor usually uses an LCD, that is liquid crystal display screen, to show output from the computer, tablet, smartphone or TV. The first flat panels appeared on laptops in the mid-1980s, and LCD is today the standard for computer displays. For TV viewing, LCD, LED and OLED are the competing technologies, and plasma TVs are no longer made. LCD LED is the most widely used and OLED is the latest. LED, that is light emitting diode, and plasma displays are also flat panel technologies, but LCDs are most popularly used in computers, especially in laptops. Flat panel displays are much lighter and less bulky than CRT monitors. The latest LCD screens use transparent thin film transistors, that is TFT, controlling each pixel, so the picture quality and viewing angle are much improved. LED monitors use light-emitting diodes that acts as a performance booster in the monitors. Basically, LED monitors are the LCD monitors with a LED backlight to power up the LCD panel. Resolution is the number of horizontal and vertical pixels on a display screen. The more pixels, the more information is visible without scrolling. For instance, screen resolutions 1600 into 1200 means 1600 horizontal pixels and 1200 vertical pixels. Resolution is defined as a matrix of pixels per inch. A screen resolution of 1920 into 1200 means 1920 pixels horizontally across each of 1200 lines, which run vertically from top to bottom. Very often, a third number is added to the specification to designate colors. For example, 1920 into 1200 into 64K indicates a setting of 64,000 colors. However, the third number may also be the refresh rate. For example, 1280 into 1024 into 60 means 1280 into 1024 pixels at 60 Hz. That is refreshed 60 times per second. SVGA is Super VGA, a resolution of 800 into 600, 1024 into 768, 1280 into 1024 and 1600 into 1200 pixels. In the 1980s, VESA increased IBM's VGA display standard from 640 into 480 to 800 into 600 and coined the Super VGA term. XGA is Extended Graphics Array, an interlaced screen resolution of 1024 into 768 pixels introduced in 1990 by IBM. Supporting 256 colors, XGA extended VGA's text mode from 80 to 132 columns. XGA was later enhanced to non-interlaced and 64,000 colors. Over the years, vendors added numerous resolutions that were fractions or multiples of the total number of pixels in XGA. Useful tip: you should ideally position the monitor screen about 20 degrees below eye level. Clean the screen regularly and blink your eyes in every 5 seconds. Printer is device that converts computer output into printed images. Printers provide information in a permanent readable format, also known as hard copy. Usually, output is printed on a paper. The printer output quality is measured in terms of DPI, that is, dots per inches. The printers can be classified broadly into impact and non-impact printers. Impact printer is a printer that uses a printing mechanism that bangs the character image into the ribbon and onto the paper. Impact printers are of two types: character printer and line printer. Character printers usually print one character at a time. Most popular examples are dot matrix and daisy wheel printers. Dot matrix printers are small electromagnetically activated pins in the print head and inked ribbon to produce images by impact. These printers are noisy and comparatively slow. These are used in big businesses where continuous printing is to be done on 80 columns and 132 columns stationery. For example, 9 pin heads produce draft quality text, while 24 pin heads produce typewriter quality output. Speeds range from 200 to 400 characters per second, that is CPS, which is approximately 90 to 180 lines per minute, that is LPM. Line matrix printers, on the other hand, print a complete line at a time. Traditionally, line printers were characterized as chain printers and drum printers. These types of printers use a print head consisting of pins which are moved by electromechanical mechanism to strike a ribbon placed between printer head and the paper where the output needs to be printed. Their speed varies from 200 to 2000 lines per minute, depending on the type of printing properties. Another category of printers is non-impact printer, in which printers print without banging a ribbon onto paper. Laser, LED, inkjet, solid ink, thermal wax transfer, and dye sublimation printers are examples of non-impact printers. Non-impact printers are usually faster than impact printers and work very quietly. Some of the popular non-impact printers are inkjet printers, laser printers, thermal printers, and plotter. The most common type of printer for home uses is color inkjet printer. These printers form the image of the page by spraying small droplets of ink from the print head. The printer needs several colors of ink to make color images. These printers are comparatively cheaper, but the cost of consumables makes them costly to operate in the long run. Today, almost all inkjet printers produce color. Low-end inkjets use 3 ink colors: cyan, magenta, and yellow, but produce a composite black that is often muddy. 4-color inkjets, that is CMYK, use black ink for pure black printing. Laser printer produces good quality images for office and business purposes. A drum coated with photosensitive material is charged, and then an image is written onto it by a laser or LED. The drum then rolls through the toner, and the toner is then deposited onto the paper and then fused into the paper with heat. Most laser printers are monochrome, that is one color, black only. But more expensive laser printers with multiple color toner cartridges produce multicolor output. These printers are faster than inkjet printers. Their speed is measured in pages per minute, that is ppm. Direct thermal printer is low to medium resolution printer that uses a type of coated paper that darkens when heat is applied to it. The paper is passed by a line of heating elements that burn dots onto the paper. This is typically used in barcode printers and other small specialty printers like ATMs for printing slips. It was also widely used in early fax machines. Printing cost is high and hence is being used for only professional arts and design works purpose. Plotters are used to print high-quality vector graphics, that is, engineering drawings, building plans, circuit diagrams, etc., under the control of computer. They use ink pens or inkjet to draw graphics or drawings. They are generally drum plotter and flatbed plotter. These print in black and white or color, and some handle paper up to 6 feet wide. Do you know a printout in portrait orientation is taller than it is wide, with information printed across the shorter width of the paper. A printout in landscape orientation is wider than it is tall, with information printed across the widest part of the paper. Speakers are also output devices which convert analog audio signals into the equivalent air vibrations in order to make audible sound. When CRT monitors were the norm, speakers designed for computers were shielded to avoid magnetic interference with the CRT's magnetic coil. Speaker is a part of the multimedia computer. Speakers contain amplifiers which vibrate to produce the sound and gives audio output. Projector is a device that projects computer output onto a white or silver fabric screen that is wall, ceiling or tripod mounted. It is widely used for instruction and slide presentations. Projectors are designed primarily to display movies. To project the computer output to a large number of people, multimedia projectors are used. It is also widely used in classrooms and auditoriums for showing presentations and corporate meetings. Now there are some devices which have the capability of being used as input as well as output. Some of the popular input-output devices are fax machine, multifunctional devices, that is MFD, modem touchscreen displays, digital cameras, etc. Fax machine translates a document into a series of zeros and ones, also known as a bitmap, that can be transferred like normal computer data. On the receiving side, a fax machine receives the incoming data, translates the zeros and ones back into dots and reprints the picture, thus serve as both input and output device. Multifunction device perform a variety of functions that would else be carried out by separate peripheral devices. A multifunction peripheral combine a minimum 2 of the following: a printer, a scanner, and a copier. Example of such device is a multifunctional printer. Modem is a device which converts analog signals received over the telephone line to digital signal, which may be used as input for a computer. Similarly, it transmits information received from a computer over the telephone lines. You will learn more about modem while learning internet. MIDI, that is Musical Instrument Digital Interface, a standard protocol for the interchange of musical information between musical instruments, synthesizers and computers. MIDI was developed to allow the keyboard of one synthesizer to play notes generated by another. It defines codes for musical notes as well as button, dial and pedal adjustments. And MIDI control messages can orchestrate a series of synthesizers, each playing a part of the musical score. MIDI version 1.0 was introduced in 1983. Terminal is an input-output device for a computer that has a keyboard and mouse for input and a video screen for output. Dumb terminal is display terminal that provides keyboard input and screen output and no data processing capability. Dumb terminals flourished in the days of mini-computers and mainframes. Touchscreen is an input device normally layered on the top of an electronic visual display of an information processing system. A user can give input or control the information processing system through simple or multi-touch by touching the screen with a special stylus or pen and or one or more fingers. Some touch screens use ordinary or specially coated gloves to work, while others use a special stylus or pen only. Touch screens allows the user to directly touch the screen to select icons, buttons and menus. They are easy to use for non-technical people. Frequently used at restaurants, stores and ATM machines. Computer memory is just like a human brain. It is used to store data and information. Computer memory is the storage space where data and instructions which are to be processed are kept. Memory is primarily of three types: cache memory, primary memory or main memory, and secondary memory. Students, let's see the categorization and flow of computer memory now. Computer memory is mainly divided into three parts, that is, cache memory, primary memory and secondary memory. Primary memory is further divided into two parts as ROM and RAM. ROM can be further classified into three categories as PROM, EPROM and EEPROM. RAM is categorized into two types, that is DRAM and SRAM. DRAM, that is dynamic RAM, has three categories that are SDRAM, RDRAM and DDRRAM. Let's discuss all these types in detail one by one. Cache memory, also called a CPU cache, is a memory bank that bridges main memory and the processor. Cache memory is a very high-speed semiconductor memory which may speed up the CPU and the main memory. It is used to contain those parts of data and program which are most frequently used by the CPU. The parts of data and programs are transmitted from disk to cache memory by operating system from where CPU can access them. Instructions and data are transferred from main memory to the cache in fixed blocks, known as cache lines, using a look-ahead algorithm. Memory is an essential part of every computer. RAM is the main memory of computer. Memory is classified into two categories, RAM and ROM. RAM, Random Access Memory, is the main memory of any computer, smartphone or tablet. RAM is the temporary workspace where instructions are executed and data are processed. What makes RAM random access is its capability of reading and writing any single byte. This byte addressability differs from storage devices such as hard disks and flash memory chips, which read and write sectors containing multiple bytes. In addition, RAM is used as a temporary space for the software, while storage is permanent until deleted by the user. Types of RAM. Types of RAM are dynamic RAM, that is DRAM, and static RAM, that is SRAM. Dynamic RAM is most common type of computer memory and generally available today in the form of synchronous dynamic RAM chips. Most all volatile memory is dynamic RAM because it uses only one transistor and one storage capacitor for each bit. It is denser and much less costly than static RAM. It's a faster counterpart. Type of dynamic RAM are SDRAM, RDRAM, DDRRAM. Talking about SDRAM. SDRAM, that is synchronous DRAM, is a type of dynamic RAM memory chip that has been widely used since the mid-1990s. SDRAM eliminated wait states by dividing the chip into two cell blocks and interleaving data between them. While a bit in one block is accessed, a bit in the other is prepared for access. DDR, that is double data rate. In 2000, DDR SDRAM doubled the data transfer rate by using both the rising and falling edges of the clock cycle. The data rate of each DDR generation is faster than the previous, with a six-fold increase from DDR1 to DDR4. In addition, less power is required. In order to prevent inserting the wrong DDR into the motherboard, DDR memory modules are keyed differently. In order to prevent inserting the wrong DDR into the motherboard, DDR memory modules are keyed differently. RDRAM, that is Rambus DRAM, pronounced RDRAM, that is Rambus DRAM, a dynamic RAM chip technology from Rambus. INC DOT, Los Altos, CA Rambus licensed its memory designs to semiconductor companies, which manufactured the chips. Starting in the mid-1990s, RDRAM was used in video games and Windows PCs and competed with DDR SDRAM. Intel was an early champion of RDRAM but began to phase out support in 2001. Static RAM is fast memory technology that requires power to hold its content. Static RAM, that is SRAM, S-RAM, is used for high-speed registers, caches, and relatively small memory banks such as a frame buffer on a display adapter. In contrast, the main memory in a computer is typically dynamic RAM, that is DRAM. Static RAM chips have access times in the 10 to 30 nanosecond range, while dynamic RAM is usually above 50 nanoseconds. ROM, read-only memory, a memory chip that permanently stores instructions and data. Its content is created in the last masking stage of the chip manufacturing process, and it cannot be changed. Standalone ROM chips and ROM banks in microcontroller chips are used to hold control routines for myriad applications. ROMs were also widely used to hold the BIOS in early PCs as well as plug-in cartridges for video games. Types of ROM are PROM, EPROM and EEPROM. PROM, that is programmable ROM, is a permanent memory chip in which the content is created, that is programmed by the customer rather than by the chip manufacturer. It differs from a ROM chip, which is created at the time of manufacture. PROMs are used for storage when their content is not expected to change. But in many applications, they have given way to EPROMs and EEPROMs, which can be reprogrammed. EPROM, that is Erasable Programmable ROM, a rewritable memory chip that holds its content without power. EPROM chips are written on an external programming device before being placed on the circuit board. The chip requires an expensive ceramic chip package with a small quartz window that is covered with opaque, sticky tape. For reprogramming, the chip is extracted from the circuit board. The tape is removed and it is placed under an intense ultraviolet, that is UV light, for approximately 20 minutes. EEPROM, that is Electrically Erasable Programmable ROM, a rewritable memory chip that holds its content without power. EEPROMs are bit or byte addressable at the write level, which means either the bit or byte must be erased before it can be rewritten. In flash memory, which evolved from EEPROMs and is almost identical in architecture, an entire block of bytes must be erased before writing. In addition, EEPROMs are typically used on circuit boards to store small amounts of instructions and data, whereas flash memory modules hold gigabytes of data for digital camera storage and hard disk replacements. Storage is permanent holding place for digital data until purposely erased. Storage implies a repository that retains its content without power. Now let's have a look at this diagram, which shows secondary storage devices hierarchy. The capacity of these storage devices is measured in KBs, MBs, GBs or TBs. There are various kinds of secondary storage mediums, starting with hard disks. Hard disk is primary computer storage medium which is made of one or more aluminium or glass platters coated with a ferromagnetic material. Although the terms hard disk and hard drive are used synonymously, technically the disk spins inside the drive. All computers have an internal hard disk for storage, and hard disks in external cases can be plugged into a USB, FireWire or eSATA port for additional storage. Slowly but surely, however, hard disks are being replaced by non-mechanical drives. Sector is the smallest unit of data that is written to and read from a storage drive. The initial hard disk sector sizes were 128 and 256 bytes long, but were later increased to 512. Eventually, sectors were enlarged to the advanced format size of 4096 bytes. Sector interleave is the way sectors are numbered on a hard disk. Created with a low-level format, the optimum interleave is determined by the speed of the drive. CD, that is compact disc, an optical digital audio disc that contains up to 74 minutes of hi-fi stereo sound. Introduced in the US in 1983. The disc is a plastic platter of 122 mm by 4.75 diameter recorded on one side, with individual tracks playable in any sequence. Its storage capacity is from 650 MB to 700 MB. CDs can be played in CD, CD-ROM, CDR, CDRW, and most DVD drives. Types of compact discs are CD-ROM, used only to store information, not data. They come with a reported speed of 48x to 75x. CDR. These can be written onto only once, though you can write it in multiple sessions. CDRW. You can write and read so many times on these discs. DVD is standard definition, that is SD, optical disc format. Introduced in the US in 1997 and developed by the computer and movie industries. The disc has the same 120 mm by 4.75 diameter as a CD, but holds 4.7 GB rather than 700 MB. Whereas CDs use only one side. DVDs can be recorded on both sides as well as in dual layers. DVD first stood for digital video disc, then digital versatile disc, and finally just DVD. In practice, DVD refers to all the following DVD formats. Most modern DVD drives read and write all CD and DVD formats, except for DVD RAM, which requires its own drive. Blu-ray disc is expected to replace existing DVDs in the future. These discs also use a laser beam for recording with the additional capability to store high-density data. It has the storage capacity varying from 50 GB to 500 GB. Types of DVD. DVD-ROM, that is digital versatile disc, read-only memory. Optical disc can store 4.7 to 17 GBs. These were originally developed for movie industry. DVD-R can be written once and then read as longer as they are alive. DVD-RW, it can be written many times. Let's talk about formatting of storage media now. Formatting. All discs must be formatted before data can be written onto them. Formatting means marking and dividing the disk into tracks and sectors. Formatting is of two types: high-level format, a set of indexes on the disks that the operating system uses to keep track of the data stored on the disk. Low-level format, the sector identification on a disk that the drive uses to locate sectors for reading and writing. Do you know the capacity of a storage medium is measured by the number of bytes it can hold? Kilobyte, that is KB, megabyte, that is MB, gigabyte, that is GB, terabyte, that is TB, petabyte, that is PB, exabyte, that is EB, and zettabyte, that is ZB. Pen drive is a solid-state storage module that plugs into the computer's USB port, using flash memory chips that hold up to 1 terabyte of data. The solid-state USB drive emulates a hard disk. USB drives are extremely popular for backup as well as data transfer from one machine to another. They can also hold an operating system and be used to boot the computer. Their ever-increasing storage capacities have mostly obsoleted writable CDs and DVDs. Smart Media Card is a credit card or ID card that contains a chip. When inserted into a reader, that is contact card, or held within a few inches of the reader, that is contactless, data are transferred to a central computer, also called a chip card. A smart credit or debit card is more secure. A smart credit or debit card is more secure than the cards with a magnetic stripe because it generates a unique one-time code for each transaction that is impossible to replicate with counterfeit cards. Smart cards can also be programmed to self-destruct if the wrong password is entered too many times. As a financial transaction card, it can be loaded with digital money. SD cards are second-generation multimedia cards. It has the ability to lock and protect the data from being used. It has two variants. Mini SD card. This is used to meet the requirement storing data in smartphones. Micro SD card. It is smaller than Mini SD memory card with all the features as available in Mini SD. Coming to computer classification. Computers may be classified on various parameters like based on their data processing capabilities, according to purpose, data handling, functionality, size, storage capacity, and performance. Analog computer is a device that processes infinitely varying signals, such as voltage or frequencies. A thermometer is a simple analog computer. As the temperature varies, the mercury moves correspondingly. Although special-purpose, complex analog computers are built, almost all computers are digital. Digital methods provide programming flexibility. These computers exhibit features of both digital and analog computers. A hybrid computer system setup offers a cost-effective method of performing complex simulations. These computers serve as controller and provide logical operation. These computers operate with information in the digital form. These computers operate with more accuracy and faster rate. These operate by counting. These computers are used for all general-purpose applications and are used for voluminous data processing work. Mini computers are used by comparatively small business houses. Although they are not as powerful as supercomputers and mainframe computers, but still they are very powerful machines. These are used by big or middle-range companies and production houses. These computers uses a single user and a multi-user concept also. Some examples of mini computers are K202, Texas Instrument TI-990, SDS-92. Mainframe computers are computers used primarily by large organizations for critical applications, bulk data processing such as census, industry and consumer statistics, enterprise resource planning and transaction processing. Supercomputer is fastest computer available. Supercomputers are typically used for simulations in petroleum exploration and production, structural analysis, computational fluid dynamics, physics and chemistry, electronic design, nuclear energy research, and meteorology. Years ago, it took a supercomputer to perform real-time animated graphics, but that changed as high-performance desktop computers become capable of doing the job. Param is first India's supercomputer. Top is a portable computer with an LCD screen. It uses batteries for mobile use and AC power for charging and desktop use. High-end laptops provide nearly all the speed and capabilities of desktop computers. Following are their major features. Today, laptops use high-quality LCD screens, and the built-in display system can also feed an external monitor or data projector. Unlike a desktop computer, you cannot replace the display subsystem, so be sure the laptop has the resolution required by the external monitor if you want to connect one. Modern laptops have several USB ports and an external monitor port, making them very flexible for expansion. Either a touchpad or pointing stick is built into the laptop. Try it. There are differences. A regular mouse can always be plugged in. Battery life is critical. The standard battery can usually be replaced with an extended life battery, but that adds more weight. Workstation is any terminal or desktop computer in a network. In this context, workstation is a generic term for a user's machine, that is client machine, in contrast to a server or mainframe. A high-performance single-user machine geared to the professional rather than the consumer. Employed for video editing, computer-aided design, that is CAD, software development, medical imaging, and scientific applications, workstations use a fast multi-core CPU with large amounts of memory, that is RAM, and storage. Today, a workstation is typically an x86-based computer running Windows, Linux, or Mac OS X. Server is a computer system in a network that is shared by multiple users. Servers come in all sizes from x86-based PCs to IBM mainframes. A server may have a keyboard, monitor, and mouse directly attached, or one keyboard, monitor, and mouse may connect to any number of servers via a switch. See KVM switch. In data centers with hundreds and thousands of servers residing in equipment racks, all access is via the network. Handheld is a mobile device, is a small computing device, typically small enough to be handheld, and hence also commonly known as a handheld computer or simply handheld, having a display screen with touch input and or a miniature keyboard. Now let's summarize what we have learnt in this chapter. Talking about the basic terms. Computer is a device that accepts input, processes data, stores data, and produces output, all according to a series of stored instructions. Hardware includes the electronic and mechanical devices that process the data, refers to the computer as well as peripheral devices. Software is a computer program that tells the computer how to perform particular tasks. Network is two or more computers and other devices that are connected for the purpose of sharing data and programs. Peripheral devices are the devices used to expand the computer's input, output, and storage capabilities. Input device is any hardware component that allows users to enter data and instructions. Most commonly used input devices are keyboards, pointing devices like mouse, scanners, image capture devices, and audio capture devices. Output devices are peripheral devices that enable us to view or hear the computer's processed data. These are common output devices like monitor, printer, and speaker. Memory. A computer memory is just like a human brain. It is used to store data and information. Computer memory is the storage space where data and instructions which are to be processed are kept. Memory is primarily of three types: cache memory, primary memory or main memory, and secondary memory. Storage. Storage is permanent holding place for digital data until purposely erased. Various types of storage medium are hard disk, optical disk, flash drive, magnetic tape, cassette tape, punch card, floppy disk, magnetic drum, and paper tape. Computers can be broadly classified in two ways. First is on the basis of operating principles. On this basis, computers can be classified into analog computer, digital computer, hybrid computer. On the basis of size, storage capacity, and performance, computers can be classified into mini computer, microcomputer, mainframe computer, and supercomputer. Hello students, welcome to the class. You must be aware that today computers have become pervasive in our lives, and it is difficult to imagine our lives without computer and its associated devices. From engineers to doctors, scholars, instructors, government organization, all of them use computers to perform specific tasks. Computers are a part and parcel of our life now and have made our life much easier, simpler, efficient, and productive. Information technology has taken industries and businesses to a whole new level. In this chapter, we will discuss some of the uses of computers in various fields. Major fields covered in this chapter are home, business, education, healthcare, e-governance, e-commerce, banking, and traveling. Starting with the use of computers at home. Today, computers are being used at home for various purposes. Few examples are entertainment. Computers can be used to watch television programs, movies, listening music, play computer games, to watch live streaming videos, and doing many other activities meant for entertainment and recreation. People can find entertainment on the internet. Many computer games and other entertainment stuff is available for downloading on the internet. Computer games are a great source of entertainment and recreation. Many games are available that are specially developed to improve your mental aptitude and intellectual power. You can even watch live matches on the internet. Social media. People use social media tools to chat, audio as well as video with friends and family. Applications like Skype are popular for video chatting. You can interact with friends over social media websites like Facebook, Twitter, and Google+. You can also share photos and videos with friends and information. People can take help of internet to enhance skills and knowledge. You can find any type of information on the internet. There are educational and informative websites available to read or download content, books, tutorials, and relevant documents to improve knowledge and learn new things. Also, you can compare many products and services online before you make a decision regarding buying a product or service. For example, you can compare various insurance policies through policybazaar.com. Housewives can even find many new recipes online and subscribe to cookery channels as well. Personal finance management. Computer can be used to manage personal finance or budget tracking. You can easily analyze your expenses and income. You can list all your expenses and income in a computer and apply any calculation on these to plan your personal finances. Basic calculations can be done using Microsoft Excel, which we will study later in this course. Specialized softwares are also available that can manage your income and expenses and generate some really useful reports. School college homework. Children use computers to create documents, Excel worksheets, PowerPoint presentations and access internet to complete school or college assignments and projects. Working from home. Using a personal computer or laptop, people can manage the office work at home. This is a common practice in many IT companies nowadays. Today, many people are even working as freelancers by registering with some online websites like www.elance.com, www.freelancer.com, www.getacoder.com, etc. Use of computers in business. Computers have high speed of calculation, diligence, accuracy, reliability, and versatility, which has made it an integral part in business world. The administrative paperwork is also reduced by using computers. In the competitive world, it is very essential to leverage computer automation to increase office efficiency and productivity. Today, computer applications are helping to lower cost of doing businesses and increase customer satisfaction. There are many sophisticated industry-specific office automation products available in the market that can be used by business. Communication. This is an important aspect of business where computer applications like emails, instant messaging, contact system, VoIP, that is Voice over Internet Protocol, video chats, etc. are being leveraged for communication among various stakeholders like employees, customers, vendors, and management. Companies can use applications such as Outlook to manage official mail, track events, and help employees schedule meetings. Skype, Google Hangouts, and similar programs give you the ability to hold remote chats and video meetings with people across the globe. These communication platforms also work on smartphones and tablets. Advanced computerized IVR, that is interactive voice responses systems, facilitate automated support, and a virtual operator can quickly direct callers to the correct department for faster support. Sales and marketing. Computer applications allow businesses to plan, implement, track, and report sales and marketing activities. Websites are created. Digital ads and campaigns are launched with the help of software. From creating ad campaigns to tracking campaigns, contacting consumers, collecting and analyzing data, everything is done using specialized tool and software. Digital marketing is a common term that means targeted, quantifiable and interactive marketing of products or services using digital technologies to reach and convert leads into customers and retain them. The key objective is to promote brands, build preference, and increase sales through various digital marketing techniques and channels. This mainly uses the internet as a core promotional medium. In addition to mobile and traditional TV and radio, few of online channels used are affiliate marketing, display advertising, email marketing, search marketing, social media, social networking, game advertising, and video advertising. Finance and HR. Companies typically uses ERP, that is, enterprise resource planning packages to handle automated finance and HR functions. These packages takes care of all important functions like financial accounting, general ledger, accounts receivable, accounts payable, taxation, asset accounting, payroll, recruitment, benefits, performance and appraisals, etc. HR applications also provide facility to HR managers to generate reports that profile specific employees. In addition to finance and HR, ERP also comes with sales, planning, inventory, operations, administration, etc. modules. Education and training. Businesses use computers to train and educate employees on processes, technical subjects, business subjects, company policies, standard procedures and safety. Computers are used to educate and train employees, leveraging e-learning platform and e-content, where employees can plan training themselves and learn on their own pace. These are supported by online assessments and learners are immediately certified. Stock exchanges. Stock exchange is an important place for businessmen. Various stock exchanges use computers to conduct bid process. The stockbrokers execute all trading activities electronically. They connect with the computer where brokers match the buyers with sellers. It reduces cost as no paper or special office setup is required to conduct these activities. Use of computers in education. Computers have completely transformed education sector and has opened many avenues for imparting education. Smart classes. Today, traditional classrooms are being converted to modern smart classes. Teachers are using interactive media, images, videos, animations, presentations, simulated learning and smart content to teach students. This helps students understand the concepts and retain the knowledge for a long time. Additionally, school ERPs are used to track activities and performance of teachers and students, generate automated scorecards and analyze performance at different levels and help in school administration activities. Online education. In addition to strengthening traditional education system, computers are helping in creating a new education paradigm, online education, of pursuing educational certificate, diploma and degree courses. MOOCs or Massive Open Online Courses have made access to top university level content for every learner possible. By providing free online courses on demand, MOOCs enable learners to learn from anywhere irrespective of their situation as long as they have internet access. MOOC websites like edX, Coursera, Udemy, etc. are offering many courses through their websites, either free of cost or at a very affordable cost. Students can use online mode to pursue a course, degree or training sitting at home with the help of a computer and internet connection. Online education system offers several benefits to the students which they can't avail in traditional education system. The students can learn new skills at their own pace, anytime and at any place. Training materials are interactive and easy to learn. It is very cost-effective way to train a large number of students. This is the reason why millions of people are following online education today, and this count is increasing day by day. As a part of providing quality and affordable education to its students, Indian government has also recently launched an Indian-focused MOOC platform for all. This MOOC platform is termed as Swayam, that is, study webs of active learning for youth aspiring minds. Websites like Khan Academy and lynda.com are also offering comprehensive online training resources. Online examination. The trend of online examination is becoming popular. Different examination like GRE, GMAT and CET are conducted online all over the world. The questions are marked by computer. It minimizes the chances of mistakes. It also enables to announce the result in time. Digital library. School books and contents are digitized and provided to students in e-book, that is soft copy form. Magazines, journals, brochures and articles have become online, making it convenient for students to access it anywhere, anytime over the internet. Libraries are being automated for maintaining, issuing and return records and list of all articles in the library. Research and projects. Computers help students in their project and research works. Today, most of the content, data and knowledge are available online. Hence, it has become convenient for students to pursue their research and project works with ease and get ample amount of information for the same over the internet. Use of computers in healthcare. Computers have become an integral part to provide efficient, effective, accountable and transparent healthcare services. Nearly every area of the medical field uses computers. Some major fields of healthcare in which computers are used are hospital management, industry-specific and specialized software and ERP, that is, enterprise resource planning packages are leveraged to automate hospital administration and operational activities. The software includes functionalities like online appointments, patient life cycle tracking, patient discharge, patient history, patient monitoring and other activities related to hospital operations and administration. Hospital management systems can store data about patients. Computers are used to store data about patients, their diseases and symptoms, the medicines that are prescribed. Also, monitoring systems are installed in medical wards and intensive care units to monitor patients continuously. These systems can monitor pulse, blood pressure and body temperature and can alert medical staff about any serious situations. Medical labs. Running tests such as blood, urine, tissues, fluids, etc. have become automated to improve accuracy and sanctity of medical tests. There are automated machines available that can execute medical tests faster with accuracy at mass level. Now, there are instruments available that can help measure and monitor health at home. For example, there are digital blood pressure and diabetes monitoring instruments available in the market that one can conveniently use to track health. Surgery. Advanced machines have been designed with help from computers for minimally invasive surgeries. These surgeries cut a small incision and then place a small surgical tool with an attached camera inside the patient's body. This makes it less likely that a patient will suffer complications from a larger surgical wound, and it helps minimize damage done to the body. Most of these minimally invasive tools use computers to drive the tools and to relay images from inside the patient's body out to the doctors. Computerized robotics allows doctors to perform surgery on patients without even being in the same room. These computer-controlled surgeries allow doctors to save the lives of patients many miles away, which may not have been possible otherwise. Video networking and real-time vital statistic monitoring allow for safe, precise surgeries that are observed by on-staff doctors or students. Telemedicine is the use of telecommunication and information technologies in order to provide clinical healthcare at a distance. It helps eliminate distance barriers and can improve access to medical services that would often not be consistently available in distant rural communities. It is also used to save lives in critical care and emergency situations. Early forms of telemedicine achieved with telephone and radio have been supplemented with video telephony, advanced diagnostic methods supported by distributed client or service applications, and additionally with telemedical devices to support in-home care. Computers are being broadly utilized in the radiology realm of healthcare. Technology advancements have led to more sophisticated ways of taking X-rays and performing imaging services. Computers allow radiologists and technicians to study and print the final images. A variety of softwares are used to investigate symptoms and prescribe medication accordingly. Sophisticated systems are used for tests like CT scan, ECG, and other medical tests. X-rays and CT scans, that is, computed tomography scans, use radiation to produce images of a patient's internal structure to search for abnormalities. X-rays allow for viewing of the internal structure of the patient from one perspective. CT scanning, on the other hand, uses computer technology to take several X-ray images that are two-dimensional cross-sections and turn them into a multi-dimensional picture that doctors use to make a diagnosis. These single X-rays are combined using computer programs that precisely reconstruct the internal structure of the patient. Magnetic resonance imaging, more commonly known as MRI, is the process of using powerful magnetic fields to map the patient's internal structure and activity. MRI is used to produce detailed images of soft tissues in the body without using radiation. The bioelectrical activity in the body is detected by the MRI machine and fed to a computer that interprets the structure of the area being scanned and presents a three-dimensional presentation of electrical activity in the region. This allows doctors to search for physical and operational defects in patients without invasive surgery. Pharma Information System. Computers can check drug labels, expiry dates, harmful drug side effects, etc. Use of computers in e-governance. Today, governments worldwide are leveraging computers to create a better ecosystem for effective e-governance. E-governance is the application of information and communication technology, that is ICT, for delivering government services, exchange of information communication transactions, integration of various standalone systems and services between government to citizens, that is G2C, government to business, that is G2B, government to employees, that is G2E, government to government, that is G2G, as well as back office processes and interactions within the entire government framework. Through e-governance, government services are offered to citizens in an efficient, accountable, faster and transparent manner. In recent years, due to technological advancements, computerization, internet connectivity availability, central and state governments in India have pushed large number of e-governance initiatives. Government to citizens. Some examples of government-to-citizen e-governance initiatives are Railways Inquiry and Reservation System www.irctc.co.in. IRCTC, that is Indian Railway Catering and Tourism Corporation, is pioneer in e-governance and has designed and implemented one of the most complex online reservation systems for its passengers. Through IRCTC website, users can plan, book, cancel tickets and get regular updates on SMS and emails. Passport Seva Project. www.passportindia.gov.in. The Passport Seva Project is transforming passport and related services in India to provide a best-in-class experience to Indian citizens. This is enabling Indian government to deliver passport services in a reliable, convenient and transparent manner within defined service levels. Aadhaar Card. uidai.gov.in. Aadhaar is a unique identification number issued to residents of India by the Unique Identification Authority of India, that is UIDAI. The UIDAI will maintain a database of residents containing biometric, demographics and other data. Central and state governments in India are using Aadhaar to improve citizen services in various departments. To facilitate disbursements of government entitlements like NREGA, NREGA, Social Security Pension etc., central or state government bodies are using Aadhaar-based authentication. PAN Card. tin.nsdl.com/PAN. Through this portal, citizens can apply for a PAN card, track status of their application, request changes in PAN card details, reprint PAN card, etc. eMitra in Rajasthan. emitra.gov.in. eMitra is an integrated project to facilitate the urban and the rural masses with maximum possible services related to different state government departments through eMitra kiosks. 200 plus services are already available to citizens through eMitra today, which include the recent Bhamasha card, utility bill payments, public grievances redressal and public information services of most of the departments and online applications for various services and government jobs. In addition, e-governance is also being rolled out for citizens in Public Distribution System, that is PDS, providing services by local bodies and municipalities, Crime and Criminal Tracking Network System, CCTNS, modernizing panchayats and districts, education and healthcare, especially in schools, colleges and hospitals, National Land Records Modernization Program, Digital Locker for each and every citizen, etc. Government to business. E-procurement. Central and many state governments, in Rajasthan it is eproc.rajasthan.gov.in, have initiated procurement through e-procurement system. This not only reduces cost and effort for all stakeholders, but also provides transparent, efficient and accountable services. Ministry of Corporate Affairs. www.mca.gov.in. The project aims at providing easy and secure online access to all registration-related services provided by the Union Ministry of Corporate Affairs to corporates and other stakeholders at any time and in a manner that best suits them. Uses of computer in e-commerce. Online stores are usually available 24 hours a day. Hence, it makes online shopping very convenient in addition to other advantages. Online shopping is a form of electronic commerce, that is e-commerce, which permits consumers to directly buy goods or services from a seller over the internet using a web browser. Mobile commerce or m-commerce describes purchasing from an online retailer's mobile optimized online site or app, that is application. Online customers have must access to the internet and a valid method of payment in order to complete a transaction. Consumers find a product of interest by visiting the website of the retailer directly or by searching among alternative vendors using a shopping search engine. Once a particular product has been found on the website of the seller, Most online retailers use shopping cart software to allow the consumer to accumulate multiple items and to adjust quantities, like filling a physical shopping cart or basket in a conventional store. A checkout process follows, in which payment and delivery information is collected if necessary. Some stores allow consumers to sign up for a permanent online account so that some or all of this information only needs to be entered once. The consumer often receives an email confirmation once the transaction is complete. Online shopping sites generally allow net banking, credit card, debit card, and cash on delivery, that is COD payment methods. Some popular online shopping sites are Amazon, Snapdeal, Flipkart, eBay, Paytm for all products, Jabong and Myntra for lifestyle and fashion products, Pepperfry, Urban Ladder for furniture, FirstCry, Baby OA, etc. for baby needs. Uses of computer in banking. Banking industry has completely transformed with IT revolution. Now, computers are widely used in banks. They are used in banks for record keeping and maintaining accounts of customers. Most of the banks provide the facility of ATMs. The customers can draw money through ATM card from any branch of that bank or another bank at any time of a day. Internet banking is an electronic payment system that allows customers of financial institutions like banks, insurance companies, financial brokers, etc. to conduct financial transactions. For example, transferring payment to accounts, paying utility bills, paying insurance premium, bank statements, etc. on a website operated by the institution, such as a retail bank, virtual bank, credit union or building society. This is also referred as internet banking, that is net banking, e-banking, virtual banking, etc. Almost all banks and financial institutions provide online banking facilities to its customers. To access internet banking, a customer will need to register with the financial institutions and receive credentials. These typically include user ID, password, and other credentials for customer verifications. Today, financial institutions use OTP, that is, one-time password sent on customer's registered mobile number, as one of the additional security credentials to make transactions safe and secure in addition to using a secure website. To access internet banking, a customer will need to access secured website of the financial institutions, provide required credentials and access all required services. Generally, these financial institutions send SMS and emails on the transactions carried out by customers. Generally, customers can perform following activities using internet banking: viewing account balance, viewing recent transactions, that is mini and full statements, and download statements in multiple formats like Excel, PDF, etc. Services like ordering checkbooks, updating profile, viewing checks, etc. Uses of computer in traveling. Traveling by road, by bus, by train or flight begins with online booking on the computer. Indian Railways, aviation companies like SpiceJet, Air India, Indigo, Jet Airways, state roadways like RSRTC, and even private bus service providers, everyone have developed their websites that let people plan trips using their services. You can enter the date of departure and return and the destination, and the computer screen will display ticket prices, itineraries, and offer the option to book and pay for the trip right online with the chosen payment method. Booking websites provide end-to-end facilities right from planning trip to book tickets, book accommodation, routes, transportation, meals, and everything that can make travel convenient and enjoyable. Now, We will understand the process of IRCTC ticket booking through this conversation between Ramesh and Suresh. Hey Suresh, I need to book train tickets for my parents immediately, but I have not done it before. Could you please help me out? Yes Ramesh, sure. Give me your laptop. I will show you how to do it. First of all, tell me whether you have registered yourself on IRCTC website or not. No Suresh. Oh, okay, let's visit www.irctc.co.in and make an account first using the sign up button available on homepage. IRCTC does not allow ticket booking without registration, while for many other websites registration is not mandatory now. Now let's enter all the required details and submit for creating user details. I hope it will not take much time. Yes, just 2 minutes and we are done. Great. Let's log in using user ID created just now. This is the welcome screen. Now tell me your journey details. I need to book tickets to and fro from Jaipur to Udaipur for 21st and 25th of this month. Okay, wait. We will have to book an e-ticket for one side first and return journey has to be booked later. But I heard that it can be done together. Yes, many airlines websites offer to and fro ticket booking together, but IRCTC doesn't allow that. Oh, I see. Here we go. Enter journey details and click on submit. Now you can see the list of available trains on the right hand side. You can select your train as per convenient timing and seat availability. Great. Book seats in this one, Jaipur-Udaipur Superfast in sleeper class. Okay, here I click an SL class against the train and you can see the availability status. Tickets are available. Wonderful. Book it fast. Okay, I have clicked on book now. On this next screen, we need to enter passengers' details like name, age, gender, etc. And we can even give our berth preference. Are there any concessions available? Concessions are available for some categories like senior citizens, physically handicapped, etc. I have entered uncle and auntie's details. Now let's click on next and proceed for payment. You can verify the journey details and availability status once before proceeding. Yes, everything seems perfect. Okay, you can choose your payment method now. You can opt for credit card or debit card or internet banking or wallets like Paytm, Mobivic, etc. I will go with internet banking using State Bank of Bikaner and Jaipur. Okay, enter your login details here and it will redirect back to the IRCTC website after successful payment and we will get SMS detailing the PNR, ticket status, fare charged, etc. Yes, I got the message. Let me forward it to Papa. Thanks, dear. You are welcome, Ramesh. And now, I guess you can book return ticket on your own. Yes, I am feeling much confident now. It was so easy. I can book tickets similarly using any website now. Even I can show it my parents now. Thanks again. So, we learnt how to book tickets using IRCTC. We will demonstrate and learn many other useful applications later in Chapter 5, Internet Applications like video chatting, buying a product online, online movie ticket booking, online utility bill payments and recharges, etc. In short, today users of computer are not limited to only few areas, but it has become pervasive. It is difficult to imagine any industry or sector not leveraging computers to provide efficient services or increase productivity. Computers are also being largely used in defense as well. Modern tanks, missiles, weapons, etc. Military also employs computerized control systems. Some military areas where a computer has been used are missile control, military communication, military operation and planning, and smart weapons. Other areas of computer use include travel industry, and personal travel, weather forecasting, retail and supermarkets, remote sensing, transportation, media and entertainment, design and manufacturing, service industry, airlines, aerospace, space programs, gems and jewelry, research and artificial intelligence. Chapter 4. Introduction to Internet. Hello students, welcome to the class. In this chapter, you will explore about History of Internet. What is Internet? Various services of Internet like email, FTP, Telnet, that is remote connection, World Wide Web, website, Uniform Resource Locator, Domain Name System, connecting to Internet, various Internet connection services like dial-up connection, DSL, cable line, satellite, 3G and 4G, modem, web browser, getting online, intranet, various network devices like hub, switch, bridge, router and gateway. History of Internet. Starting with the history of Internet. In its infancy, the Internet was originally conceived by the Department of Defense USA as a way to protect government communication systems in the event of a military strike. The original network, dubbed ARPANET for the Advanced Research Projects Agency that developed it, evolved into a communications channel among contractors, military personnel and university researchers who were contributing to ARPA projects. The network employed a set of standard protocols to create an effective way for these people to communicate and share data with each other. In the 1980s, the National Science Foundation, whose NSF-NET linked several high-speed computers, took charge of what had come to be known as the Internet. By the late 1980s, thousands of cooperating networks were participating in the Internet. In 1991, the US High Performance Computing Act established the NREN, that is, National Research and Education Network. NREN's goal was to develop and maintain high-speed networks for research and education, and to investigate commercial uses for the Internet. The popular name for the Internet is the Information Superhighway. Whether you want to find the latest financial news, browse through library catalogs, exchange information with colleagues, or join in a lively political debate, the Internet is the tool that will take you beyond telephones, faxes, and isolated computers to a burgeoning networked information frontier. Definition of Internet. Internet is a global computer network providing a variety of information and communication facilities, consisting of interconnected networks using standardized communication protocols. The connected computers belong to various agencies, such as government, universities, companies, individuals, etc. Most of the Internet services operate on the client-server model. A computer is a client if it is receiving files and is a server if it is sending files. To gain access to the Internet, most people open an account with an Internet service provider, that is ISP, in their areas. Here we will discuss four main services of Internet, that is email, FTP, Telnet and World Wide Web. Commonly called email is a method of exchanging digital messages from an author to one or more recipients. Email operates across the Internet or other computer networks. Benefits of email are one-to-one or one-to-many sending options. No need of physical presence of the recipients. Cost of sending emails is minimal. It is available 24/7. We will discuss about email sending process in detail in Chapter 5. FTP. The File Transfer Protocol, that is FTP, is a standard network protocol used to transfer computer files between a client and server on computer. It gives access to directories or folders on remote computers and allows software, data and text files to be transferred between different kinds of computers. FTP works on the basis of same principle as that of client server. FTP client is a program running on your computer that enables you to talk to and get stuff from remote computers. The FTP client takes FTP commands and sends them as requests for information from the remote computer, or known as FTP servers. To access remote FTP server, it is required but not necessary to have an account in the FTP server. When the FTP client gets connected, FTP server asks for the identification in terms of user login name and password of the FTP client. If one does not have an account in the remote FTP server, still he can connect to the server using anonymous login. Using anonymous login, anyone can log in to a FTP server and can access public file archives anywhere in the world without having an account. One can easily log in to the FTP site with the username anonymous and email address as password. FTP URL syntax is of the form FTP user password at host, port, URL path, where the bracketed parts are optional. For example, the URL FTP public.ftpservers.example.com my directory myfile.txt represents the file myfile.txt from the directory my directory on the server public.ftpservers.example.com as an FTP resource. Telnet, remote connection to a computer. Telnet is an application layer protocol used on the internet or local area networks to provide a bidirectional interactive text-oriented communication facility using a virtual terminal connection. Telnet uses available telecommunication facility and allows you to become a user on a remote computer. Once you gain access to the remote computer, you can use it for the intended purpose. The commands typed on the client computer are sent to the local internet service provider, that is ISP, and then from the ISP to the remote computer that you have gained access. Most of the ISP provides facility to Telnet into your own account from another city and check your email while you are traveling or away on business. World Wide Web. The World Wide Web, WWW, is an open source information space where documents and other web resources are identified by URLs, interlinked by hypertext links, and can be accessed via the internet. The World Wide Web was central to the development of the information age and is the primary tool billions of people use to interact on the internet. Individual document pages on the World Wide Web are called web pages and are accessed with a software application running on the user's computer, commonly called a web browser. Web pages may contain text, images, videos, and other multimedia components, as well as web navigation features consisting of hyperlinks. Difference between Internet and the World Wide Web. Internet and WWW, both these terms are used interchangeably, but they are not synonymous. Internet can be termed as hardware part. It is a collection of computer networks connected through either copper wires, fiber optic cables, or wireless connections, whereas the World Wide Web can be termed as the software part. It is a collection of web pages connected through hyperlinks and URLs. World Wide Web is one of the services provided by the Internet. Website. A website is a related collection of World Wide Web, that is WWW files, that includes a beginning file called a home page. A company or an individual tells you how to get to their website by giving you the address of their homepage. From the homepage, you can get to all the other pages on their site. Websites have many functions and can be used in various fashions. A website can be a personal website, a commercial website, a government website, or a non-profit organization website. Websites can be the work of an individual, a business, or other organization and are typically dedicated to a particular topic or purpose. Any website can contain a hyperlink to any other website, so the distinction between individual sites as perceived by the user can be blurred. Web pages can be viewed or otherwise accessed from a range of computer-based and internet-enabled devices of various sizes, including desktop computers, laptops, PDAs, and cell phones. A website is hosted on a computer system known as a web server, also called a HTTP server. Websites can be divided into two broad categories, static and dynamic. Static sites serve or capture information but do not allow engagement with the audience directly. Dynamic sites are part of the Web 2.0 community of sites and allow for interactivity between the site owner and site visitors. Nowadays, most of the corporate websites are dynamic in nature, which helps in better customer engagement and accurate tracking of consumer behavior. Uniform Resource Locator. A Uniform Resource Locator, that is URL, commonly referred to as a web address, is a reference to a web resource that specifies its location on a computer network and a mechanism for retrieving it. URLs occur most commonly to reference web pages, that is HTTP or HTTPS, but are also used for file transfer, that is FTP, email, mail to, database access, JDBC, and many other applications. Most web browsers display the URL of a web page above the page in an address bar. URL is a type of URI, that is Uniform Resource Identifier, that points to the physical resource over a network. URI is a string of characters used to identify a resource. URI can be either URL or URN, that is Uniform Resource Name, or both. URN is also a URI that identifies a resource by its name in a particular namespace. A typical example of URN is ISBN system, that is International Standard Book Number, for uniquely identifying books. Conceptually, you can say that URN functions like a person's name and URL resembles that person's street address. Just like your home, shop, or office, etc. have an address on internet, each resource also has an address and it is identified by the URL. Now let's understand the syntax of a URL through an example. http www.rkcl.in/index.html. URL starts with a protocol or scheme named like HTTP or HTTPS. A protocol defines the manner for interpreting computer information. Most of the internet pages use HTTP or HTTPS as the protocol. FTP and Telnet are also used for connecting to FTP site or connecting to remote site respectively. Protocol is followed by a colon and two backslashes in a URL. HTTP and HTTPS. HTTP, that is Hypertext Transfer Protocol, is an application protocol for distributed, collaborative, hypermedia information systems. HTTP is the foundation of data communication for World Wide Web. Hypertext is structured text that uses logical links, that is hyperlinks, between nodes containing text. HTTP is the protocol to exchange or transfer hypertext. HTTP functions as a request-response protocol in the client-server computing model. Protocol for secure communication over a computer network using HTTP is HTTPS, that is HTTP Secure. HTTPS consists of communication over HTTP within a connection encrypted by Transport Layer Security or its predecessor Secure Sockets Layer. The main motivation for HTTPS is authentication of the visited website and protection of the privacy and integrity of exchanged data. This is widely used on the internet, especially websites that use financial transactions or privacy data use HTTPS. Most of the banks have shifted from HTTP to HTTPS. Next comes the domain name www.rkcl.in in this case. It identifies the computer system that stores the information you seek. In this domain name, .in is the top-level domain. RKCL is the second-level domain. www stands for World Wide Web. In most URLs, this www can be omitted. Typing rkcl.in on address bar of a browser will also take you to RKCL's homepage. Few examples of TLDs, that is, top-level domains, are shared below for reference. Top-level domain .com. Original intended use commercial. Examples: www.yahoo.com and www.google.co.in. Top-level domain .edu. Original intended use educational institutions. Examples: www.met.edu. Top-level domain .ac. Original intended use academic institutions. Examples: www.vmou.ac.in. Top-level domain .gov. Original intended use government. Example: https rajasthan.gov.in. Top-level domain .net. Original intended use networking organizations or ISPs. Example: www.slideshare.net. Top-level domain .org. Original intended use non-profit organizations. Example: www.wikipedia.org. Top-level domain .in. Original intended use available to anyone. Example: www.ebay.in. A uniform resource locator, that is URL, commonly referred to as a web address, is a reference to a web resource that specifies its location on a computer network and a mechanism for retrieving it. URLs occur most commonly to reference web pages, that is HTTP or HTTPS, but are also used for file transfer, that is FTP, email, mail to, database access, JDBC, and many other applications. Most web browsers display the URL of a web page above the page in an address bar. URL is a type of URI, that is Uniform Resource Identifier, that points to the physical resource over a network. URI is a string of characters used to identify a resource. URI can be either URL or URN, that is Uniform Resource Name, or both. URN is also a URI that identifies a resource by its name in a particular namespace. A typical example of URN is ISBN system, that is International Standard Book Number, for uniquely identifying books. Conceptually, you can say that URN functions like a person's name and URL resembles that person's street address. Just like your home, shop or office etc. have an address on internet, each resource also has an address and it is identified by the URL. Now let's understand the syntax of a URL through an example. http www.rkcl.in/index.html. URL starts with a protocol or scheme named like HTTP or HTTPS. A protocol defines the manner for interpreting computer information. Most of the internet pages use HTTP or HTTPS as the protocol. FTP and Telnet are also used for connecting to FTP site or connecting to remote site respectively. Protocol is followed by a colon and 2 backslashes in a URL. HTTP and HTTPS. HTTP, that is Hypertext Transfer Protocol, is an application protocol for distributed, collaborative, hypermedia information systems. HTTP is the foundation of data communication for World Wide Web. Hypertext is structured text that uses logical links, that is hyperlinks, between nodes containing text. HTTP is the protocol to exchange or transfer hypertext. HTTP functions as a request-response protocol in the client-server computing model. Protocol for secure communication over a computer network using HTTP is HTTPS, that is HTTP Secure. HTTPS consists of communication over HTTP within a connection encrypted by Transport Layer Security or its predecessor Secure Sockets Layer. The main motivation for HTTPS is authentication of the visited website and protection of the privacy and integrity of exchanged data. This is widely used on the internet, especially websites that use financial transactions or privacy data use HTTPS. Most of the banks have shifted from HTTP to HTTPS. Next comes the domain name www.rkcl.in in this case. It identifies the computer system that stores the information you seek. In this domain name, .in is the top-level domain. RKCL is the second-level domain. www stands for World Wide Web. In most URLs, this www can be omitted. Typing rkcl.in on address bar of a browser will also take you to RKCL's homepage. Few examples of TLDs, that is, top-level domains, are shared below for reference. Top-level domain .com. Original intended use commercial. Examples: www.yahoo.com and www.google.co.in. Top-level domain .edu. Original intended use educational institutions. Examples: www.met.edu. Top-level domain .ac. Original intended use academic institutions. Examples: www.vmou.ac.in. Top-level domain .gov. Original intended use government. Example: https rajasthan.gov.in. Top-level domain .net. Original intended use networking organizations or ISPs. Example: www.slideshare.net. Top-level domain .org. Original intended use non-profit organizations. Example: www.wikipedia.org. Top-level domain .in. Original intended use available to anyone. Example: www.ebay.in. Next component of URL is file path, which is preceded by the backslash, that is index.html in this case. Even if you don't enter the file path, domain name will redirect you to the default page of the website, and you can click on various links to navigate to the desired file or web page. Subdomain. Another component of a URL is subdomain. For URL https://mail.rkcl.in. Mail is the subdomain. Domain name system. Now let's further understand what this domain name system actually is. The domain name system, that is DNS, is the way that internet domain names are located and translated into internet protocol addresses. A domain name is a meaningful and easy to remember handle for an internet address. The domain name system, that is DNS, is a hierarchical distributed naming system for computers, services, or any resource connected to the internet or a private network. Most prominently, it translates domain names, which can be easily memorized by humans, to the numerical IP addresses needed for the purpose of computer services and devices worldwide. The domain name system is an essential component of the functionality of most internet services because it is the internet's primary directory service. DNS is an internet service that translates domain name into IP addresses. Because domain names are alphabetic, they are easier to remember. The internet, however, is really based on IP addresses. Every time you use a domain name, therefore, a DNS service must translate the name into the corresponding IP address. For example, the domain name www.example.com might translate to 198.105.232.4. Tip: if a URL is too long, you can use URL shorteners to create short links for such URL. Popular URL shorteners are Google's goo.gl, tiny.cc, etc. Connecting to internet. Once you have set up your computer, you'll probably want to get internet access so you can send and receive emails, browse the web, watch movies, and can do much more. Before you can access the internet, there are three things you need: an internet service, a modem, and a web browser. Internet connection service. For accessing internet, first thing you need to do is to take an internet connection service from any internet service provider, that is ISP, whose services are available in your area. You can talk to your friends, relatives, or neighbors to see which ISPs they use. You need to consider many factors before finalizing ISP. For example, if you are planning to take a broadband connection, you need to research on the plans available for different service providers like BSNL, Airtel, Tata, MTS, etc. Many service providers have online interactive forms, which help you choose the best plan as per your speed or data usage requirements, budget, etc. Internet service providers, that is ISPs, usually offer different levels of speed based on your needs. If you are mainly using the internet for email and social networking, a slower connection might be all you need. However, if you want to download a lot of music or watch streaming movies, you'll want a faster connection. You'll need to do some research to find out what the options are in your area. Here are some common types of internet service. Dial-up connection. Dial-up is generally the slowest type of internet connection and mostly obsolete nowadays. Like a phone call, a dial-up modem will connect you to the internet by dialing a number, and it will disconnect when you are done surfing the web. It is a service that allows connectivity to the internet through a standard telephone line. By connecting the telephone line to the modem in your computer and inserting the other end into the phone jack and configuring the computer to dial a specific number provided by your internet service provider, that is ISP, you are able to access the internet on your computer. With dial-up internet, you cannot use the phone and search the web at the same time. It is because one end of the telephone is linked to the modem and the other end is in the phone outlet. ISDN, Integrated Service Digital Network. Integrated Services for Digital Network, that is ISDN, is a set of communication standards for simultaneous digital transmission of voice, video, data, and other network services over the traditional circuits of the public switched telephone network. The key feature of ISDN is that it integrates speech and data on the same lines, adding features that were not available in the classic telephone system. ISDN is a circuit-switched telephone network system which also provides access to packet-switched networks, designed to allow digital transmission of voice and data over ordinary telephone copper wires, resulting in potentially better voice quality than an analog phone can provide. Integrated services refer to ISDN's ability to deliver at minimum 2 simultaneous connections in any combination of data, voice, video, and fax over a single line. Multiple devices can be attached to the line and used as needed. DSL, Digital Subscriber Line. DSL service uses a broadband connection which makes it much faster than dial-up. However, it is unavailable in many locations, so you'll need to contact your local ISP for information about your area. DSL connects to the internet via phone line, but does not require you to have a landline at home. Unlike dial-up, it will always be on once it's set up and you'll be able to use the internet and your phone line simultaneously. DSL, that is Digital Subscriber Line, is a technology for bringing high bandwidth information to homes and small businesses over ordinary copper telephone lines. In telecommunications marketing, the term DSL is widely understood to mean a symmetric digital subscriber line, that is ADSL, the most commonly installed DSL technology for internet access. The bit rate of consumer DSL services typically ranges from 256 kilobyte per second to over 100 megabytes per second in the direction to the customer downstream, depending on DSL technology, line conditions, and service line implementation. Using a DSL, digital data is transmitted to your computer directly as digital data, and this allows the phone company to use a much wider bandwidth for transmitting it to you. Cable line. Cable service connects to the internet via cable TV. Although you do not necessarily need to have cable TV in order to get it. It uses a broadband connection and can be faster than both dial-up and DSL service. However, it is only available in places where cable TV is available. Companies like Hathway offer these services. A cable modem is a type of network bridge and modem that provides bidirectional data communication via radio frequency channels on a hybrid fiber coaxial, that is HFC, and radio frequency infrastructure. Cable modems are primarily used to deliver broadband internet access in the form of cable internet, taking advantage of the high bandwidth network. A cable modem is a device that enables you to hook up your PC to a local cable TV line and receive data at about 1.5 Mbps. This data rate far exceeds that of the prevalent 28.8 and 56 kbps telephone modems and the up to 128 kbps of Integrated Services Digital Network, that is ISDN, and is about the data rate available to subscribers of Digital Subscriber Line, that is DSL telephone service. A cable modem can be added to or integrated with a set-top box that provides your TV set with channels for internet access. In most cases, cable modems are furnished as part of the cable access service and are not purchased directly and installed by the subscriber. In addition to the faster data rate, an advantage of cable over telephone internet access is that it is a continuous connection. A satellite connection uses broadband but does not require cable or phone lines. It connects to the internet through satellites orbiting the Earth. As a result, it can be used almost anywhere in the world. But the connection may be affected by weather patterns. A satellite connection also relays data on a delay. So, it is not the best option for people who use real-time applications like gaming or video conferencing. 3G and 4G. 3G and 4G service is most commonly used with mobile phones and tablet computers, and it connects wirelessly through your ISP's network. If you have a device that's 3G or 4G enabled, you'll be able to use it to access the internet away from home using the network provider, even when there is no Wi-Fi connection. Modem. Once you have got an internet connection from your ISP, next thing you need to access internet is a modem, which is a device or program that enables a computer to transmit data over, for example, telephone or cable lines. Computer information is stored digitally, whereas information transmitted over telephone lines is transmitted in the form of analog waves. A modem converts between these two forms. Modem is abbreviation for modulator, demodulator. The type of internet access you choose will determine the type of modem you need. Dial-up access uses a telephone modem. DSL service uses a DSL modem. Cable access uses a cable modem. And satellite service uses a satellite adapter. A modem modulates outgoing digital signals from a computer or other digital device to analog signals for a conventional copper twisted pair telephone line and demodulates the incoming analog signal and converts it to a digital signal for the digital device. The modems are of various types. Internal modem. Internal modem is a device installed in the desktop or laptop computer to communicate over a network with other connected computers. These are cheaper than external modems as they do not require power supply or a chassis. There are two types of internal modems: dial-up and Wi-Fi, that is wireless fidelity. Dial-up works on the telephone cables and requires a network access phone number and logon credentials to make a connection. And Wi-Fi modem connects to the network without filling these credentials. External modem. External modems are the simplest type of the modem to install. The telephone line plugs into a socket on the rear panel of the modem. As external modems have their own power supply, you can turn off the modem quickly to break the connection. The examples of these modems are the DSL modems, which are used in the broadband connections. Web browser. A web browser is a software application used to locate, retrieve, and display content on the World Wide Web, including web pages, images, video, and other files. As a client or server model, the browser is the client run on a computer that contacts the web server and requests information. The web server sends the information back to the web browser, which displays the results on the computer or other internet-enabled device that supports a browser. Today's browsers are fully functional software suites that can interpret and display HTML web pages, applications, JavaScript, and other content hosted on web servers. Web browsers consist of a user interface, layout engine, rendering engine, JavaScript interpreter, UI backend, networking component, and data persistence component. For many years, Microsoft Internet Explorer was the most popular and widely used browsers. Starting mid-2000s, many other browsers were introduced like Google Chrome, Firefox, Apple Safari, and Opera. Now, let's understand the basic user interface of a browser. Here, we will use Google Chrome browser to understand it. Most major web browsers have these user interface elements in common, though names can be different. Back and forward buttons to go back to the previous resource or website and forward respectively. A refresh or reload button to reload the current resource website. A stop button to cancel loading the resource. In some browsers, the stop button is merged with the reload button. A home button to return to the user's home page. An address bar to input the URL or web address of the desired resource and display it. A search bar to input terms into a search engine. In some browsers, the search bar is merged with the address bar. When you want to search anything, you can directly enter it in the address bar, and search engine will automatically detect it. A status bar to display progress in loading the resource and also the URL of links when the cursor hovers over them. And page zooming capability. The viewport, the visible area of the web page within the browser window, which features the scroll bar in case web page height is more than that of display screen. Option to add bookmarks or favorites, which acts as shortcuts for frequently accessed web pages. Tabs for opening multiple web pages simultaneously. You can view the HTML source for a page using browser. Major browsers also possess incremental find features to search within a web page. Most browsers support HTTP secure and offer quick and easy ways to delete the web cache, download history, form and search history, cookies and browsing history. Settings for customizing your web browser. If you use the internet frequently, then it is advisable to change its appearance, modify toolbars, and even install add-ons as per your preferences. Customization in browser can make using your browser easier and more user-friendly. Most common customizations that you should do in your browser are setting a default search engine, set the home page, add bookmarks, set up theme of your browser, that is, third-party themes can also be downloaded. Tip: for Windows and Android operating systems based devices, recommended browser is Google Chrome. You should set it as your default browser, as it is much more convenient due to seamless integration with other Google-based services. For Mac and iPhone devices, Safari is the most recommended browser. Getting online. When you have all the things set up, that is Internet Connection Service, modem and browser, you need to do some basic settings on your personal computer in order to access Internet. To connect a Wi-Fi network, select the network icon on the taskbar. Select the Wi-Fi network you want. Connect. Then type the password and follow the instructions. That's it. You are connected. This icon will appear in the taskbar. After you are connected, you are ready to browse the web. If Wi-Fi is not available, you can use the Ethernet cables also. Just connect your PC to your router or modem and you are ready to browse the web. Intranet. You must have come across another term which sounds similar to Internet. That is intranet. But these are not same. An intranet is a private network accessible only to an organization's staff. Generally, wide range of information and services from the organization's internal IT systems are available that would not be available to the public from the Internet. An intranet's websites look and act just like any other websites. But the firewall surrounding an intranet restricts unauthorized access. Internet versus intranet. The Internet is the global World Wide Web, while an intranet is a private Internet operating within a company. Both the Internet and an intranet use TCP/IP protocol as well as features like email and typical World Wide Web standards. One main difference is that users of an intranet can get on the Internet, but due to protection measures like computer firewalls, global Internet users cannot get onto an intranet unless they have access to it. In fact, an intranet can be run without an Internet connection. Internet is more general, spreads to a larger population, provides a better access to all web-based services and thus is pretty user-friendly. Intranet is a far safer and secure privatized version of Internet. Solely for the purpose of communication, intranet is an economic method to keep the organization's communication structured, allowing quick data exchange round the clock all the year. Network devices. At last, let's learn about various network devices which help to connect one or more computers to the Internet or intranet. A network device is a tool whose main function is easy access to the Internet services such as www or email. A variety of devices are used to connect network of a computer. We will discuss the most common devices now. Hub. A hub is a common connection point for devices in a network. Hubs are commonly used to connect segments of a LAN. A hub contains multiple ports. When a packet arrives at one port, it is copied to the other ports so that all segments of the LAN can see all packets. Typically, a network hub is used for a private network, one that does not have any connections to sources other than local computers, meaning no Internet access. Additionally, network bandwidth is split between all of the connected computers. So, more the computer that is connected, the less bandwidth that is available for each computer, which means slower connection speeds. Switch. A network switch, also called switching hub, bridging hub, is a computer networking device that connects devices together on a computer network by using packet switching to receive, process and forward data to the destination device. By using packet switching to receive, process and forward data to the destination device. Unlike network hubs, a network switch, which is more advanced than hub, forwards data only to one or multiple devices that need to receive it. rather than broadcasting the same data out of each of its ports. Bridge. A bridge is used to join two network segments together. It allows computers on either segment to access resources on the other. They can also be used to divide large networks into smaller segments. Router. A network router is quite different from a switch or hub, since its primary function is to route data packets to other networks, instead of just the local computers. A router is quite common to find in homes and businesses, since it allows your network to communicate with other networks, including the internet. Routers perform the traffic directing functions on the internet. A data packet is typically forwarded from one router to another through the networks that constitute the internetwork until it reaches its destination node. Gateway. A network gateway is an inter-networking system capable of joining together two networks that use different base protocols. A network gateway can be implemented completely in software, completely in hardware, or as a combination of both. A gateway is one of the many ways our data is moved over the web for us. The gateway gives us entry into different networks so we can send email, look at web pages, buy things online, and more. You can easily say that gateways deliver the freedom, information, and convenience we enjoy online. Most common use of gateways is seen in e-commerce, where banks use a secure payment gateway for transacting payments. Hello students, welcome to the class. In this chapter, we will learn advanced skills of Internet application. This chapter will cover Internet applications, searching the web, introduction, web crawling, web spider, indexing, searching, narrowing the search, email, components of email messages, writing and sending email messages, email folders, chat, Skype, Google Hangouts, Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, blogs and social networking sites, introduction of blog, types of blogs, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, e-commerce, introduction of e-commerce, multiple types of e-sales scenario, e-commerce applications, online shopping sites, cloud storage, introduction of cloud storage, Google Drive, Microsoft OneDrive, Dropbox, Box, growth in Internet usage, popular Internet uses. Introduction. The Internet facilitates various services ranging from the transfer of files from one place to another, email, the World Wide Web, chat room, blogging, notice board, as well as a whole range of online services from shopping to entertainment. In addition, thousands of governments, educational and commercial institutions as well as millions of individuals have information that is stored on computer system and can be accessed over telephone line, fiber optics cable and satellite communication. In this chapter, we will read few most important applications of the Internet. Searching the web. Introduction. Searching the web is a process of information retrieval. The goal of searching the web is to retrieve all the documents which are relevant to a query, which retrieving as few non-relevant documents as possible. Searching on the web is made possible by a search engine. A web search engine is a software system that is designed to search for information on the World Wide Web. the search results are generally presented in a line of results often referred to as search engine results pages, that is SERPs. The information may be a mix of web pages, images, and other types of files. Some search engines also mine data available in databases or open directories. A search engine maintains the following processes in near real time: web crawling, web spider, indexing, searching. Referred to as Google Web Search or Google, is a web search engine owned by Google Inc. It is the most used search engine on the World Wide Web, handling more than 3 billion searches each day. The order of search on Google's search results pages is based in part on a patented priority rank algorithm called a PageRank. The main purpose of Google search is to hunt for text in publicly accessible documents offered by web servers, as opposed to other data, such as images or data contained in databases. It was originally developed by Larry Page and Sergey Brin in 1997. Bing, known previously as Live Search, Windows Live Search, and MSN Search, is a web search engine advertised as a decision engine from Microsoft. Bing was unveiled by Microsoft CEO Steve Ballmer on May 28, 2009. YouTube, online video search. YouTube is a video sharing and video search website headquartered in San Bruno, California, United States. The service was created by 3 former PayPal employees in February 2005. In November 2006, it was bought by Google for $1.65 million. YouTube now operates as one of Google's subsidiaries. To search for videos, go to youtube.com. Simply type what you are looking for in the search bar and click the search button. Results will appear below, just like a Google search. If you want to get really detailed, click the filters button below the search box. Then you can refine your results to search for videos by quality, length, or other criteria. Narrowing the search. Finding just the right page among the billions on the web requires not only a search engine but also a bit of know-how. Here is a selection of tips for searching the web efficiently. Search for a phrase. To search for an exact, complete phrase and not just its constituent words, put it in quotation marks. For example, instead of typing "at sunrise on my birthday," type in inverted commas "at sunrise on my birthday." The number of hits will shrink dramatically, as you'll see only pages that include that exact phrase. Be more specific. Use keywords. If you want to find articles about managing bookmarks in Safari on an iPhone running iOS 7, don't search for just "manage bookmarks." Throw all those terms in "manage bookmarks Safari iPhone iOS 7." The more information you provide, the more useful your results are likely to be. Try an advanced search. If you want much more control over your searches, such as specifying which geographic regions to search in, how recently created a page should be, or the page's reading level, go to Google's advanced search page, or after performing a basic search, click the gear icon in the upper right corner of the results page and choose Advanced Search from the pop-up menu. Convert, calculate, and more. You can also use Google to find all sorts of information Besides lists of web pages, Google can handle calculations. Try 104 star 36.8. Currency conversions, $185 in euros. Time zone conversions, like time in Paris. Weather forecasts, like weather in San Diego. Word definitions, define, pedantic, and a great many other things. Use another search engine. Even the best Google search won't help you find pages that Google has not indexed. If Google is not cutting it, you have alternatives, competitors including Bing, Yahoo, and Ask.com. These may point you to sites that don't show up in Google because each search engine prioritizes search results differently. The page you are looking for may be more prominent in one than in another. If you get stuck, trying the same search in another engine may do the trick. Email. Electronic mail, most commonly called email, since around 1993, is a method of exchanging digital messages from an author to one or more recipients. Email operates across the internet or other computer networks. Today's email systems are based on store and forward model. Email servers accept, forward, deliver, and store messages. Neither the users nor their computers are required to be online simultaneously. They need connect only briefly, typically to a mail server, for as long as it takes to send or receive messages. Writing and sending email messages. Email is a great way of getting information to others quickly and easily. Being able to send messages to friends and family at the touch of a button keeps you up to date no matter where in the world you are. Following steps show you how to send an email using a Gmail account. However, many email accounts or applications follow a similar process for creating and sending a new message. Steps to send an email message. You will need a computer with active internet connection and an email account set up, and you are ready to send and receive emails. Now, follow these step-by-step instructions to send an email. Step 1. Log into your Gmail account so that you are on the dashboard, that is, main page of your mail account. Step 2. Click Compose. Step 3. A new blank email window will open up. In the to box, type in the email address of the recipient. Step 4. You might want to include someone else in your email to keep them in the loop. You can do this by clicking CC or BCC, which will open another field. CC means carbon copy and BCC means blind carbon copy. Adding an email address to the CC field means that person will receive a copy of the email and all the other recipients will see their email address. If an email address is put into the BCC field, the person will get a copy of the email, but no other recipient will see that address. Step 5. The subject field allows you to give the recipient an idea of the topic of your email, like a heading. You don't have to put anything in the subject box, but it can help when viewing and sorting email. Step 6. Email text can be formatted in a similar way to text in a Word document. You can change the font style, color, and size using the formatting icons. You can also create bullet points and check the spellings of your email. Choose your formatting from the menu shown. Step 7. Type your message in the main body field of your email. Step 8. When you are happy with your email, click the blue Send button at the bottom of the Compose window. Step 9. The email you have sent will now be stored in the Sent Mail folder on your Gmail dashboard. You may have to run your mouse pointer over the Inbox folder link to see the other folders. Step 10. You may start an email, but then decide to come back to it later rather than sending it straight away. Gmail saves your drafts automatically. So, you can simply close the email and the unfinished email will be saved to your drafts folder. When you decide that you are ready to send it, you can retrieve it from the drafts folder by clicking drafts and then clicking the correct item in the drafts folder list. Finish the email and click on Send. Email folders. Actually, going with our example, Gmail doesn't use folders to help you organize and sort your mail more effectively. Gmail uses labels instead. Because multiple labels can be applied to a single message, they are quite a bit more powerful than traditional folders. Following are key folders in email. Inbox. The folder where your incoming emails are stored for your reference. Sent mail. The folder where all the emails sent via your email account are automatically saved. Drafts. A draft folder is where outgoing email messages are temporarily stored. While you are composing a message, most mail programs automatically save a draft of your message in the outbox. The message is then stored in the drafts until it is successfully sent to the recipient. Once the message has been sent, most email programs move the message to the Sent or Sent Messages folder. You can also save messages as drafts and finish them later for final sending. Spam. Email spam, also known as junk email or unsolicited bulk email, that is UBE, is a subset of electronic spam involving nearly identical messages sent to numerous recipients by email. Gmail automatically helps identify spam and suspicious emails by detecting viruses, finding patterns across messages, and learning from what Gmail users like you commonly mark as spam or phishing. Trash. It is where deleted emails are stored for future review until we decide to empty the trash. Chat. This is another popular form of communication over the internet. Unlike email, mailing list, and news groups, chat allows people to converse in real time. On the internet, chatting is talking to other people who are using the internet at the same time you are. Usually, this talking is the exchange of type-in messages requiring one site as the repository for the messages, or chat site, and a group of users who take part from anywhere on the internet. Few popular web-based chat services include Skype, Google Hangouts, Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp Messenger, etc. Normally, all chat applications are available across multiple platforms like mobile, desktop, and operating systems like Windows, Android, iOS. Skype. Skype is an application that specializes in providing video chat and voice calls. Users can also exchange text and video messages, files and images, as well as create conference calls. Skype allows users to communicate by voice using a microphone, video by using a webcam, and instant messaging over the internet. To download and set up Skype, go to skype.com and download the application. Create your username and password by signing up. Sign in using the login details. The Skype window will appear. Making Skype calls. In order to make a Skype call to someone, the other person should also have Skype and connected to internet. To call someone on Skype, click the person you want to call on the Contacts tab. The contact's information will open in a pane on the right. Click the call button. The call window will appear. You will hear a ringing until the other person answers. Talk as long as you want. Click the end call button when you are ready to hang up. To make a video call, click the person you want to video call on the Contacts tab. The contact's information will open in a pane on the right. Click the video call button. The call window will open. The video from your webcam will appear at the bottom, showing what the other person will see when that person answers. The call will keep ringing until someone picks up. The video from that person's webcam will appear at the top. If the contact doesn't have a webcam or chooses to answer without it, a profile picture will be there instead. Talk as long as you want. Click the end call button when you are ready to hang up. Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts is a communication platform which includes instant messaging, video chat, SMS, and VoIP, that is, Voice over Internet Protocol features. It replaces three messaging products that Google had implemented concurrently within its services, including Google Talk, Google Plus Messenger, and Hangouts, a video chat system present within Google Plus. Facebook Messenger. Facebook Messenger is an instant messaging service and software application which provides text and voice communication. Integrated with Facebook's web-based chat feature, Messenger lets Facebook users chat with friends both on mobile and on the main website. WhatsApp. WhatsApp Messenger is a proprietary cross-platform instant messaging client for smartphones. It uses the internet to send text messages, images, video, user location, and audio media messages to other users using standard cellular mobile numbers. Steps to use WhatsApp. Download WhatsApp for your phone. The app is available on its website and Android marketplace. Launch the app from your smartphone. Follow the on-screen prompts to create a WhatsApp account that will be linked to your phone number. Allow WhatsApp to sync with your contacts to message people you know with ease. Change your status. Tap Status in your bottom horizontal navigation bar. Tap the plus sign in the top right corner to add a new custom status. You can edit your current status by tapping the button under Your Current Status Is, or selecting a default or previous status from the list below. If you would like to clear your status, tap Edit in the top left corner to delete them individually, or scroll down and tap Clear Status to delete them all. Start a chat. Tap Chats in the navigation bar. tap on the contact you want to chat with. You will be taken to a new chat window where you can type a message, or press the arrow icon on iPhone, menu icon on BlackBerry, or paperclip icon on Android, Nokia or Windows Phone to share your location, contact, photo, document or video. You may also record a video or take a photo in real time for sharing. You can broadcast a message to many recipients using WhatsApp. You can place a voice call using WhatsApp if you and the person on other end are using latest versions. You can also create a group for group chatting. Delivered and read chat messages display double blue ticks in front of them. You can also change various settings like background picture for the app, profile picture, group profile picture, font styles, media download options, etc. Blogs and social networking sites. A blog, a truncation of the expression weblog, is a discussion or informational site published on the World Wide Web, consisting of discrete entries, that is, posts, typically displayed in reverse chronological order, that is, the most recent post appears first. A majority of blogs are interactive, allowing visitors to leave comments and even message each other via GUI widgets on the blogs. And it is this interactivity that distinguishes them from other static websites. Many blogs provide commentary on a particular subject. Others function more as online brand advertising of a particular individual or company. A typical blog combines text, images, and links to other blogs, web pages, and other media related to its topic. A social networking service, also social networking site or SNS, is a platform to build social networks or social relations among people who share similar interests, activities, backgrounds, or real-life connections. A social network service consists of a representation of each user, that is, often a profile, his or her social links, and a variety of additional services such as career services. Social network sites are web-based services that allow individuals to create a public profile, create a list of users with whom to share connections, and view and cross the connections within the system. Social networking sites allow users to share ideas, blogs, pictures, posts, activities, events, and interests with people in their network. Types of blogs. There are many different types of blogs, differing not only in the type of content, but also in the way that content is delivered or written. Let's discuss the various types of blogs one by one. Personal blog, an ongoing diary or commentary written by an individual. Collaborative blog or group blog, a type of weblog in which posts are written and published by more than one author. The majority of high-profile collaborative blogs are based around a single uniting theme, such as politics or technology. Microblogging. Microblogging is the practice of posting small pieces of digital content, which could be text, pictures, links, short videos, or other media on the internet. Microblogging offers a portable communication mode that feels organic and spontaneous to many and has captured the public imagination. For example, Tumblr, Twitter, and Pinterest. Corporate blog. A blog can be private, as in most cases, or it can be for business purposes. These blogs used internally to enhance the communication and culture in a corporation, or externally for marketing, branding, or public relation purpose. Aggregated blogs. Individuals or organization may aggregate selected feeds on specific topic or product and provide combined view for its readers. These allow readers to concentrate on reading instead of searching for quality on-topic content and managing subscription. By genre. Some blogs focus on a particular subject, such as political blogs, health blogs, travel blogs, also known as travelogues, book blogs, fashion blogs, beauty blogs, etc. How tutorial blogs are becoming increasingly popular. Two common types of genre blogs are art blogs and music blogs. By media type. A blog comprising videos is called a vlog. One comprising links is called link log. A site containing a portfolio of sketches is called a sketch blog, or one comprising photos is called a photo blog. By device type. A blog can also be defined by which type of device is used to compose it. A blog written by a mobile device like a mobile phone or PDA could be called a moblog. Social networking sites. We will primarily discuss three major social networking services, namely Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn. Facebook. Facebook is a social networking website that makes it easy for you to connect and share with your family and friends online. Originally designed for college students, Facebook was created in 2004 by Mark Zuckerberg. By 2006, anyone over the age of 13 with a valid email address could join Facebook. Today, Facebook is the world's largest social network with more than 1 billion users worldwide. Facebook allows you to send messages and post status updates to keep in touch with your friends and family. You can also share different types of content such as photos, links, and more. But sharing something on Facebook is a bit different from other types of online communication. Unlike email or instant messaging, which are relatively private, the things you share on Facebook are more public, which means they'll usually be seen by a lot of other people. While Facebook offers privacy tools to help you limit those who can see the things you share, it's important to understand that Facebook is designed to be more open and social than traditional communication tools. Some key public features are listed below. Marketplace allows members to post, read, and respond to classified ads. Groups allows members who have common interests to find each other and interact. Events allows members to publicize an event, invite guests, and track who plans to attend. Pages allows members to create and promote a public page built around a specific topic. Present technology allows members to see which contacts are online and video chats. Twitter. Twitter is an online social networking service that enables users to send and read short 140-character messages called tweets. Registered users can read and post tweets, but those who are unregistered can only read them. Users access Twitter through the website interface, SMS, or mobile device app. Twitter Inc. is based in San Francisco and has more than 25 offices around the world. Let's discuss some key features of Twitter. Tweet. A tweet is a piece of text no longer than 140 characters. Spaces and punctuation count. Think of it as a blog entry, a bite-sized blog entry. Timeliness. A timeline on Twitter is a collection of tweets in chronological order. The public timeline consists of every public tweet made. When you tweet, you create your own timeline that people will see when they visit your profile page. You can see your own timeline by clicking the profile link in the top menu. Every user also has their own unique timeline that consists of the tweets from everyone they follow. It's like your own personal news ticker. You can follow bunches of different people and all their tweets, except messages to other people, will show up here. Twitter profile. Click the settings link in the top menu to edit your Twitter profile. One thing to keep in mind is everything in the accounts section is publicly visible. You can put whatever you like as your name if you don't want your real name to be public. You can put whatever you like as your name if you don't want your real name to be public. Using a headshots as your picture is the norm. Following and followers. Following is Twitter's word for subscribing or friending. Whenever you visit someone's profile page, you'll see a little follow button below their picture. Click on that button and their tweets will show up on your home timeline. Following is a one-way action on Twitter. Unless someone has made their updates private, they don't have to approve your request to follow. If they have not turned the feature off, they will get an email telling them that you are now following them. They may well check out your tweets and follow you back if it looks like you put interesting stuff out there. Conversation. Direct messages are private. Only the sender and recipient can see them. You can only send them to people following you. In my experience, direct messages are not a good way of communicating. They are often ignored and often used to spam. You can see tweets mentioning you by clicking the @yourname link on the right side of the Twitter page. To direct a tweet at someone specific, begin it with @followed by their username. To let your followers get the tweet in their timeline and direct it at someone, just include the @username someplace other than the beginning. Retweets. RT. Retweeting is when someone repeats someone else's tweet so their own followers can see the original message. The traditional way of retweeting follows a formula. RT @original author content of original tweet, which is retweeter's comment. Hashtags. Hashtags let you add categories or keywords to your tweet. Using hashtags allows people to aggregate all the tweets on a subject. They consist of the hash sign and a keyword with no spaces. Hashtags are now automatically turned into links to Twitter searches. You'll see hashtags being used for conferences and events a lot. You can follow live coverage of all sorts of things by searching for the associated hashtag. You can track what's going on in a city or state, or you can tune into a topic. LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a business-oriented social networking service. Founded in December 2002 and launched on May 5, 2003. It is mainly used for professional networking. As of 2015, most of the site's revenue comes from selling access to information about its users to recruiters and sales professionals. LinkedIn users create professional, resume-like profiles that allow other site members to learn more about their business background, areas of expertise, and groups or organizations they belong to. Once a user creates their profile, they can add other users to their network. The profiles also include options for including status updates that let those in a user's network know what they are working on and when they might be traveling, or offer advice when needed. There is also a feature that allows those not signed into LinkedIn to view parts of the profile the user deems allowable. Keep in touch. With people changing jobs so often, LinkedIn gives users the opportunity to stay updated on where those in their professional network are working and how to contact them. Get help. When a user's immediate network of contacts can't help with a business problem, LinkedIn's tools, answers and groups let them connect with experts through trusted introductions. Search for jobs. LinkedIn Jobs lets users search thousands of employment listings with options for filling out applications directly on the site. The application and LinkedIn profile is then sent directly to the potential employer. Hire new employees. Hiring managers can use LinkedIn to find the candidate with the specific skill set and necessary experience. E-commerce or electric commerce. E-commerce or electronic commerce refers to the buying and selling of goods and services via electronic channels, primarily the internet. Online retail is immensely convenient due to its 24-hour availability, global reach, and generally efficient customer service. E-commerce businesses may employ some or all of the following: online shopping websites for retail sales direct to consumers, providing or participating in online marketplaces which process third-party business-to-consumer or consumer-to-consumer sales. Business-to-business, that is B2B, buying and selling, gathering and using demographic data through web contacts and social media. Business-to-business electronic data interchange, marketing to prospective and established customers by email or fax, for example with newsletters. Engaging in retail for launching new products and services. Types of e-commerce setup. Let's discuss the types of e-commerce setup one by one. Pure click or pure play companies are those that have launched a website without any previous existence as a firm. Bricks and clicks. Bricks and clicks companies are those existing companies that have added an online site for e-commerce. Click to brick online retailers that later open physical locations to supplement their online efforts. E-sales scenario. There are multiple types of e-sales scenario. Business to consumer, B2C. In a business to consumer e-commerce environment, companies sell their online goods to consumers who are the end users of their products or services. Usually, B2C e-commerce web shops have an open access for any visitor and user. Business to business, B2B. In a business to business e-commerce environment, companies sell their online goods to other companies without being engaged in sales to consumers. In most B2B e-commerce environments, entering the web shop will require a login. B2B web shop usually contains customer-specific pricing, customer-specific assortments, and customer-specific discounts. Consumer to business, C2B. In a consumer-to-business e-commerce environment, consumers usually post their products or services online on which companies can post their bids. A consumer reviews the bids and selects the company that meets his or her price expectations. Consumer to consumer, C2C. In a consumer-to-consumer e-commerce environment, consumers sell their online goods to other consumers. A well-known example is eBay. M-commerce, mobile commerce. M-commerce, that is mobile commerce, is the buying and selling of goods and services through wireless handheld devices such as cellular telephone and personal digital assistants, that is PDAs. Known as the next generation e-commerce, M-commerce enables users to access the internet without needing to find a place to plug in. E-commerce applications. Let's discuss the most common e-commerce applications one by one. Retail and wholesale. E-commerce has a number of applications in retail and wholesale. E-retailing or online retailing is the selling of goods from business to consumer through electronic stores that are designed using the electronic catalog and shopping cart model. A cyber mall or e-marketplace attracts the customer and the seller into one virtual space through a web browser. Marketing. Data collection about customer behavior, preferences, needs and buying patterns is possible through web and e-commerce. This helps marketing activities such as price fixation, negotiation, product feature enhancement and relationship with the customer. Finance. Financial companies are using e-commerce to a large extent. Customers can check the balances of their savings and loan accounts, transfer money to their other account and pay their bill through online banking or e-banking. Another application of e-commerce is online stock trading. Many websites provide access to news, charts, information about company profile and analyst rating on the stocks. Manufacturing. E-commerce is also used in the supply chain operations of a company. Some companies form an electronic exchange by providing together buy and sell goods, trade market information and run back office information such as inventory control. This speeds up the flow of raw material and finished goods among the members of the business community. Auctions. Customer to customer C2C e-commerce is direct selling of goods and services among customers. It also includes electronic auctions that involve bidding. Bidding is a special type of auction that allows prospective buyers to bid for an item. Online shopping sites. With people becoming busy in their work and commitments, they are left out with only a little spare time. In addition, with wide availability and usage of smart devices, people find internet as the easiest medium to meet their requirements. This has given immense popularity to some popular online shopping websites in India, and these websites are flaunting best deals to lure buyers. Online shopping offers fast, easy, money-saving and interesting shopping experience. It has many advantages like 24 hours shopping, shopping with coupon to get discount, shopping from home, rich product availability and specifications, etc. Let's discuss the top online shopping websites in India one by one. Flipkart.com, now also own Myntra. Founded in 2004 with only rupees 40 lakh, now turned over 60,000 crore company. You can not only buy books online through Flipkart, but also mobile phones and mobile accessories, laptops, computer accessories, cameras, movies, music, televisions, refrigerators, air conditioners, washing machines, clothings, footwears, accessories, MP3 players and products from a host of other categories. Flipkart is largest player of e-commerce of India. Amazon.in, world leader in e-commerce market, recently started operation in India. Now we can buy books, CDs and electronic at cheaper price from Amazon.in. Snapdeal.com. Snapdeal offers everything from local daily deals on restaurants, spas, travel to online product deals. They offer you best price with free shipping. Paytm.com. started with mobile recharge and bill payment website based on mobile e-wallet concept. Now Paytm is selling everything from home decor, clothing, laptop to mobile at killer prices. In very short time period, Paytm has grown very fast and able to come under top 10 Indian online shopping website list. Jabong.com. Jabong Fashion and Lifestyle Store offers you great discount on all listed products. They offer a wide range of products from apparel to home needs. Cloud Storage. Cloud storage is a service model in which data is maintained, managed and backed up remotely and made available to users over a network, typically the internet. Cloud storage is a model of data storage in which the digital data is stored in logical pools. The physical storage spans multiple servers and often locations, and the physical environment is typically owned and managed by a hosting company. These cloud storage providers are responsible for keeping the data available and accessible, and the physical environment protected and running. People and organizations buy or lease storage capacity from the providers to store user, organization, or application data. Cloud storage services may be accessed through a co-located cloud computer service, a web service application programming interface, that is API, or by applications that utilize the API, such as cloud desktop storage, a cloud storage gateway, a web-based content management system. Google Drive. Google combines a complete set of office tools with cloud storage in Drive. You get a little bit of everything with this service, including a word processor, spreadsheet application, and presentation builder, plus 15 GB of free storage space. If you already have a Google account, you can already access Google Drive. You just have to head to drive.google.com and enable the service. You get 15 GB of storage for anything you upload to Drive, including photos, videos, documents, Photoshop files, and more. Uploading files and folders. It's easy to upload files from your computer to Google Drive. If you are using the Google Chrome web browser, you can even upload entire folders. To upload a file. From Google Drive, locate and select the New button. Then select File Upload. Locate and select the file or files you want to upload. Then click Open. The files will be uploaded to your Google Drive. Depending on your browser and operating system, you may be able to upload files by clicking and dragging a file from your computer into your Google Drive. To upload a folder. Google Chrome. Click the New button, then select Folder Upload. Screenshot of Google Drive. Locate and select the folder you want to upload. Then click OK. Screenshot of Google Drive. The folder and the files within it will be uploaded to your Google Drive. Microsoft OneDrive. OneDrive is Microsoft's storage solution. Those who use Windows 8 and 10 have OneDrive built into their operating system, where it shows up in the File Explorer next to all of the files on your computer's hard drive. However, anyone can use it on the web by downloading a desktop app for latest Windows or the OneDrive Android, iOS, Windows Phone and Xbox apps. Dropbox. Dropbox is a favorite in the cloud storage world because it's reliable, easy to use and a breeze to set up. Your files live in the cloud and you can get to them at any time from Dropbox website. Desktop applications for Mac, Windows and Linux or the iOS and Android. Box. Anyone can sign up for a free individual account on Box. But the service's endless list of sharing and privacy features were built specifically for business and IT users. Beyond the basic cloud storage setup, where you can store just about any kind of file, Box lets you share files with colleagues, assign tasks, leave comments on someone's work, and get notifications when a file changes. Growth in internet usage. The number of internet users in India is expected to reach 402 million by December 2015, a 49% jump over the last year, making India home to the largest online user base after China. According to a report released by the Internet and Mobile Association of India, IAMAI, and market research firm IMRB International, India, which has the third largest internet user base in the world after China and the US, had about 350 million internet users in October. By December 2015, this number is expected to overtake US to 375 million users, the report said. China currently leads with more than 600 million internet users. Active internet users in rural India are expected to reach 117 million by December 2015 and 147 million by June 2016 on the back of growing penetration of mobile phones in the country. The contribution of mobile phones as the main internet access point in rural India has grown to 60% in 2015 from 38% in 2014. The usage of common service centers to access internet has reduced to 6% from 26% a year ago. IAMAI KPMG estimates that there will be a total of 500 million internet users out of a total population of 1.25 billion in India by 2017, up from a current number of about 375 million. According to the report, the number of mobile-based internet users in 2 years will be 314 million. Popular internet uses. Let's discuss few examples of popular internet-based activities. Listening to music. Using music database platforms. Websites like Gaana.com and Savan.com offer a huge database of Hindi songs. You can visit the websites and listen to the music of your choice. Stream radio music stations online. You can also stream traditional radio music stations online by searching for a specific radio station on Google or by searching Internet Radio on Google. There are sites that host radio music stations for free, allowing you to listen to radio programs that play music. Keep in mind, you cannot customize the playlists of these radio stations, but you can select different radio stations based on the genre or the radio show host. Online banking. Almost all of the banks today are offering online banking services. You need to register for internet banking. You can log in through the bank's website and avail many bank services online, like fund transfer to other accounts, view account balance, generate account statements, checkbook request, etc. Book movie ticket. You can book movie tickets online using the movie theater's website or popular websites like Book My Show. Go to www.bookmyshow.com. Select your region. You can search for a movie using the search option. You can view the list of all movies being screened, or you can view the list theater-wise if you know the name of nearest or your preferred theater. Click on movie name. List all theaters screening your movie will be displayed with show times. You can click on the preferred showtime mentioned against the desired theatre. Select number of tickets you want to book. Seat layout will be displayed with seat numbers and categories. Select desired seat numbers and click on Proceed. Amount payable will be displayed including convenience fees charged. Click on Proceed. Enter your email address and mobile number. Various offers can also be availed. Select payment option from the various options available. After successful payment, you will receive an email and SMS with seat numbers and a PIN. Show the message at theatre ticket window. You will receive a physical ticket from there and enjoy the movie. Watch TV online. You can watch online television using various websites. For example, using www.starsports.com, you can watch various sports matches online, that too live with a delay of few minutes only. Similarly, you can watch RS-CIT online using the link rscit.intoday.in. Similarly, you can watch RS-CIT online using the link rscit.intoday.in/livetv.html. Similarly, there are many websites that you can search using Google. Recharge or pay bill. There are numerous websites which are offering recharge and utility bill payment services in addition to the service provider website. For example, you can recharge your Airtel prepaid or postpaid mobile number using Airtel website, or you can recharge using the popular recharge websites mentioned below: Freecharge, Mobivic, Paytm. Online education. Register on popular MOOC websites like Coursera, Udemy, edX, etc. Search the course of your interest. Check the schedule of the course. You need to devote few hours every day to learn regularly. Similarly, there are many educational channels on YouTube. You can search the topic of your interest on YouTube, and you will find many lectures from top universities or schools. Khan Academy also offers educational material for school students, and it is also bifurcated class-wise. Online job applications. You can apply for various jobs as per the website specified by the employer. For example, in order to apply for various jobs advertised by Rajasthan government or RPSC, you can visit RPSC website rpsc.rajasthan.gov.in/apply online. Glance through the latest active online applications and recruitment advertisements. Application fee payment can be done through any of the e-Mitra kiosks throughout the state or through e-Mitra online portal. A token number will be provided by e-Mitra kiosk operator or the online portal. Enter the token details on RPSC online application portal and validate. Fill the various fields of the online application form. Follow the instructions on each screen. E-shopping. There are many popular websites for online shopping. Let's learn how to purchase a product online. Suppose you want to purchase a 16 GB pen drive. Let's see how to do it. Go to www.flipkart.com or any other website like www.amazon.in, www.snapdeal.com, etc. For second-hand products, you can use websites like OLX, Quicker, etc. Enter pen drive in search box. While you type, it will also give you suggestions. Enter your PIN code. You will see list of pen drives in order of relevance. You can sort it in order of price, popularity or new products. Also, you can see on the left side various filtering options. Select 16 GB capacity and brand of your choice if required and sort in order of price. Click on the product or product name. Check specifications. Click on Add Cart if everything seems okay. Go to the cart. Estimated price will be displayed. Click on Place Order. Follow the instructions. Enter your shipping address. Select a payment method. You can also opt for cash on delivery if you do not prefer to pay online. Product will be delivered as per the details displayed. Search online property. Using websites like 99 Acres and Magic Bricks, you can search for various properties available for sale or rent in your locality. You can visit the websites. Enter the details of the property required with various filter options available on website. Search and navigate through the various options displayed. You can also contact the broker or owner of the property. Chapter 6 Operating System. Hello students, welcome to the class. In this chapter, we will learn various skills of operating system. This chapter will cover Introduction of operating system, Functions of an operating system, Type of operating systems, Embedded operating system, Network computer operating system, Desktop operating system, Graphical user interface, GUI and Command line interface, CLI. Advantages and disadvantages of GUI, Advantages and disadvantages of CLI. Introduction of Windows 10 operating system, Understanding Windows 10 user interface, Booting a computer, Desktop area, Taskbar, Icons, System tray, the quick launch icons, shortcut icons, Start menu, Windows Explorer, File Explorer, Task View, multiple desktops, Microsoft Edge, Windows Store, Cortana, Windows 10, Control Panel and Software Installation, Windows 10 Control Panel, Software Installation, Windows 10 Working with Files and Folders, Managing the Files, Managing Files in Windows, Working with Folder, Windows 10 Basic Applications and Utilities, Calculator, Math Input Panel, Snipping Tool, Windows Mobility Center. Introduction. An operating system, OS, is a program that acts as an intermediary between the user of a computer and computer hardware. OS simplifies and manages the complexity of running application programs efficiently. Operating system simplifies the execution of user programs and makes solving user problems easier. Operating system is system software which makes a computer to actually work. It is the software that enables all the programs we use. The OS organizes and controls the hardware. Without an operating system, computing device is of no use. Operating system is required on many devices containing a computer like mobile devices and video game consoles to web servers and supercomputers. Examples of desktop operating system include Microsoft Windows, Mac OS, Linux, Unix, etc. And mobile operating systems include Android, Windows, iOS, Symbian, etc. Structure of computer system. Let's discuss the basic structure of computer system, which consists of 3 layers. Hardware. It consists of CPU, main memory, input-output devices, etc. System software. Operating system is a component of system software and it includes process management routines, memory management routines, input-output control routines, file management routines. Application software. These are the programs which are accessed by users through a graphical user interface as per user needs and need operating system to function. Functions of an operating system. Friends, the main functions of an operating system are resource management. Operating systems coordinate all the resources required for computing, which includes memory management, processor management, device management, file management, etc. An operating system performs basic tasks such as controlling and allocating memory, prioritizing system requests, controlling input and output devices, facilitating networking and managing file systems, allows sharing of hardware and software resources, makes application software portable and versatile, provide isolation, security and protection among user programs, improve overall system reliability, error confinement, fault tolerance, reconfiguration. Interface between application and users. OS acts as an interface for end users. Program execution. OS acts as an interface between the application programs and the machine hardware. Type of operating systems. Basically, there are three types of operating system. Let's discuss about these operating system one by one. Embedded operating system, network computer operating system, desktop operating system, embedded operating system. These operating systems are for embedded computer systems like handheld computers or devices like PDAs and smartphones. These are also known as real-time operating systems. Windows CE is one of the popular examples of embedded OS, network computer operating system. The operating systems are used in a network of computers linked together, and they allow shared file, printer access among multiple computers and enable sharing of data, users, applications and other networking functions, typically over a LAN or private network. Examples of these types of OS are NetWare, Windows XP Server, Dell Network OS, etc. Desktop operating system. Desktop operating system is a most commonly used operating system. It works on single computing device. Mac OS, Windows 10, etc. are examples of desktop operating systems. Graphical User Interface GUI and Command Line Interface CLI. Graphical User Interface. Graphical User Interface is an interface that allows users of an electronic device to interact with it using graphical icons and visual indicators as opposed to text-based or command-based navigation in case of command user interface. Examples of GUI include modern versions of Windows, Linux and Mac, etc. Operations of benefit to the user. With a graphical user interface, modern Windows OS versions provide the capability to carry out many varied operations of benefit to the user. Let's discuss these benefits of operations one by one. Be more specific. Use keywords. WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. The image on the screen, text or otherwise, should be an exact image of what you will see on paper. Image scanning. Instant visual representation of the scanned image on screen and so instant feedback from the user. Processable graphics. Applications such as Photoshop and Fireworks as image manipulation packages. Animations and support for multimedia. Now, a very wide application area ranging from visually oriented teaching resources to touch-sensitive information kiosks. Provision for users with disabilities. Configuring desktop interfaces for visually impaired. Background colors to provide sharper contrast. Windows Interface, also known as Graphical User Interfaces, GUIs. It is either mouse-driven or icon-based. Windows are allocated to the use of a particular program or process and contain a title bar, menu bar and widgets. Command Line Interface (CLI). Command Line Interface (CLI) provides a mechanism to combine sequences of commands together. These pseudo-programs are known as scripts or batch files. It can accept input from the user and can output messages to input-output devices and provides ability to create and manipulate variables. It includes the ability to branch and loop and ability to specify arguments to the program command and to transfer those arguments to variables within the program with error detection and recovery. Advantages of GUI operating system. In general, GUI operating system users can readily operate the computer and feel more in control and not intimidated by it. User learning time, in short, does not take long to open the box, assemble the kit and start to do productive work. With prompts and alerts and mouse movements and double-clicking on objects, etc., users get instant feedback on their actions. Mistakes can be more readily detected than with command line interfaces and they can be more easily corrected. Once you have learned to use one WIMP, that is Windows Icon Menu Pointer-based operating system, then it is simpler to transfer those skills for using a different OS, example Mac OS. Disadvantages of GUI operating system. Graphical user interfaces need large amount of memory and fast processors to display the images and manipulate them interactively. Skilled users feel that they can accomplish tasks using fewer steps than with a GUI. Example, copying a file. CP, old file name, new file name. Users with certain disabilities like vision or motor can still have trouble using GUIs. Screens can easily become cluttered and difficult to navigate. Advantages of CLI operating system. CLI is more flexible and powerful. It is faster for experienced users and can combine commands. It is easy to implement. It required less hardware and software. Software is less complex and easy to write. Command Line Interface के लाभ. Command Line Interface अधिक पावरफुल तथा फ्लेक्सिबल होता है. ये अनुभवी व्यक्तियों के लिए काफी फास्ट होता है तथा इसमें कमांड्स को जोड़ सकते हैं. इस इंटरफेस को इम्प्लीमेंट करना आसान होता है. इसमें कम हार्डवेयर, सॉफ्टवेयर की भी कम आवश्यकता होती है. सॉफ्टवेयर कम जटिल तथा आसानी से लिखे जा सकते हैं. Disadvantages of CLI operating system. It is more difficult to learn and use. It requires more training to understand. Command should be remembered to do work on CLI-based system. Windows 10 Introduction. Windows 10 is the latest version of personal computer operating system developed by Microsoft. It is a part of the Windows NT family of operating systems and is a successor to Windows 7 and 8.1 versions. It was officially released on July 29, 2015. Earlier popular versions of Microsoft Windows include Windows 8, 8.1, Windows 7, Windows Vista, Windows XP, Windows ME, Windows 2000, Windows 98, Windows NT, Windows 95 and MS-DOS. Booting a computer. Starting or restarting a computing device is called booting. A cold boot is a process in which a computer starts from a powerless state. Rebooting a computer through key combinations or menu is known as warm booting. Desktop area. The desktop is the area that appears right after logging in. It contains a background picture, that is wallpaper, icons and the taskbar. You can copy as many shortcuts as you want onto it. change its background image, and do many other things. Taskbar. Windows user interface is characterized by a bar at the bottom of your screen. It may be moved to another edge by left mouse clicking on it and dragging it to the desired edge while continuing to hold down the mouse button. This bar is called the taskbar. It includes Start menu, which contains shortcuts to applications stored on your hard drive. Icons. Tiny picture that represents a program, folder or program function. On the desktop are pictures with text labels under them. These pictures are called icons because they represent something else. Icons usually represent programs, but sometimes they represent collections of data. Double-clicking on one of these icons will open whatever it represents. System tray. The system tray holds icons for programs currently running in background. Over on one side of the taskbar is a clock. Beside the clock are a bunch of icons that represent open invisible programs. This area is called the system tray. On the main part of the taskbar, there is sometimes a small group of icons. This is called the quick launch bar. Clicking on one of these icons open whatever it represents. The quick launch icons are also buttons. Some buttons are raised to look like real buttons, and some only rise up when you put the cursor on top of them. The button on the other side of the start bar from the clock and system tray is called the Start button. When you click the Start button, it opens the Start menu. The Start menu has icons for more programs and data collections, although it is usually programs. Shortcut icons. That are only links to the things those icons represent. The icons that are on the desktop, the quick launch bar and the Start menu are usually shortcuts. On the desktop, shortcuts are often indicated by a small symbol on top of the icon. Icons represent all data collections and programs, even if they are not shortcuts. However, normally the ones on the desktop and in the Start menu are shortcuts. Useful tip. There is a difference between icon and shortcut. An icon is any picture that is meant to convey what something is. The icon on the Start button represents the fact that it is a major part of Windows, which is why it is a Windows logo. Shortcuts are a link to a program or data collection. The icon on a shortcut represents whatever the shortcut opens. However, the same icon would be on the real thing as well. Start menu. Start menu was not available in Windows 8 and 8.1. It is back in Windows 10 with some improvements, including a space you can personalize with your favorite apps, programs, people and websites. To get to the Start menu, select Start in the lower left corner of the taskbar. You can also open the Start menu by pressing the Start button located on your keyboard or device. Account and Power Options. By clicking on account name, you can change your account picture, look your device or sign out of your account. Power. By clicking on this button, you can put your device to sleep mode or shut down the device or restart it. All apps. By clicking on all apps, you can see all your apps and programs listed alphabetically. Looking for a specific app? Just type it in the search box. Search. You can search across your device, your cloud storage on OneDrive, and across the web at the same time. Simply open the Start menu and type in the search box. You can also open Search directly from the taskbar. Click Search and start typing. Search button can also be used to get any kind of help regarding Windows 10. You need to just type the keyword or question and relevant links will be displayed for you. Pin your favorite apps. Pin apps, programs and folders to the Start menu for fast access to the things you use the most. Apps with live tiles will show updates for the people and things that matter. Click Start, select all apps, right-click the app you want to pin and then select Pin to start. Once pinned, your app will show up as a tile on the right. Right-click the tile to change its size. Drag and drop to move it around. Don't worry about running out of space. The Start menu will automatically resize to hold everything. Windows Explorer, File Explorer. The window that appears when you open a folder is called Windows Explorer or File Explorer. Useful tip: there is a difference between multitasking and multiprocessing. Multitasking is a method where multiple tasks, processes share common processing resources such as CPU. Whereas multiprocessing is a processing mode which simultaneously processes two or more programs or routines by use of multiple CPUs. Multiple desktops. If you are working on a lot of different projects using different apps and programs, try adding a desktop. It will keep things neatly organized for you. Or create a desktop for the things you do at work and one for the things you do at home. Select Task View from the taskbar and then click Add a Desktop. A thumbnail will show up at the bottom of the Task View page. Click the blank thumbnail to open up a clean desktop. To switch between desktops, you can click Task View and then choose a desktop from the bottom of the page. Microsoft Edge. Internet Explorer has been replaced by Microsoft Edge browser in Windows 10 as a default browser. Microsoft Edge is the first browser that lets you take notes, write, doodle and highlight directly on web pages. Use the reading list icon to save your favorite articles for later and then read them in Reading View icon. Hover over open tabs to preview them and bring your favorites and reading list with you when you use Microsoft Edge on another device. Windows Store. You can download music, videos, games and apps from Windows Store. Icon is located on the taskbar. Cortana. Microsoft voice-powered personal assistant has been launched with Windows 10 OS. Cortana can be configured to take over the search box, Windows 10, control panel and software installation. User can modify many aspects of Windows and intermediate users will have access to all the options they need to control their computer. Mastering the workings of the control panel can be considered as necessary to become a seasoned Windows 10 user. Windows 10 Control Panel. The control panel can be opened either by right-clicking Start button or by typing Control Panel in search box. The control panel contains an address bar and search box like many other folders. The different commands are categorized into 8 groups. System और सिक्योरिटी. इस भाग में Windows 10 में होने वाले ऑपरेशन और सिक्योरिटी को बताया गया है. यहाँ पर एक्शन सेंटर को खोलकर सिस्टम सेटिंग्स को चेक, विंडो अपडेट सेटिंग को मैनेज, पावर उपयोग ऑप्शन और अन्य कई एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव टूल्स को एक्सेस किया जा सकता है, जैसे कि एक्शन सेंटर, विंडोज सिस्टम, विंडो अपडेट, पावर ऑप्शन, बैकअप और रिस्टोर, बिट लोकेटर ड्राइव इंक्रिप्शन, एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव टूल्स इत्यादि. New button called Settings. New button called Settings is also available in Windows 10 for faster and efficient personalization as per the user. You can get to Settings by selecting the Start button and then selecting Settings. From there, browse the categories or use search to find what you are looking for, including advanced options in Control Panel. Software installation. Windows 10 comes equipped with some basic software that will satisfy the needs of most novice users. You can browse the internet, listen to and watch digital media, produce word processing documents, etc. However, there are many varieties of program that are not included with operating systems because the cost and size of the operating system would get out of hand in a hurry. Installing your own programs might sound intimidating, but it really isn't. The programs designed to work with Windows are usually very easy and methodical to install. An example of software installation. As an example, let's install a program that is used to view PDF files, that is, portable document files. A company called Adobe Systems created this file format. First click on exe file of Adobe and it will be asked to allow this program to make changes to your computer. Click Yes to proceed. Eventually, you will see a window showing you the download and installation progress. Once the installation is complete, close the installation window. The program is now ready to use. You will see an icon on your desktop and a new entry in the Start menu. Double-click the desktop icon or click the Start menu icon to open and use the program. For most users, simply clicking the Next button will install the program with all of the default settings. Once you have completed all the setup requirements, click Install or Finish to make the installation program go to work. Some products will require you to restart your computer in order to finalize the installation. This will clear any temporary files from memory and update any files that were in use. You are now ready to use the program. As an example, let's install a program that is used to view PDF files, that is, portable document files. A company called Adobe Systems created this file format. First click on exe file of Adobe and it will be asked to allow this program to make changes to your computer. Click Yes to proceed. Eventually, you will see a window showing you the download and installation progress. Once the installation is complete, close the installation window. The program is now ready to use. You will see an icon on your desktop and a new entry in the Start menu. Double-click the desktop icon or click the Start menu icon to open and use the program. For most users, simply clicking the Next button will install the program with all of the default settings. Once you have completed all the setup requirements, click Install or Finish to make the installation program go to work. Some products will require you to restart your computer in order to finalize the installation. This will clear any temporary files from memory and update any files that were in use. You are now ready to use the program. Driver. A device driver, commonly referred as a driver, is a program that operates and controls the device that is attached to computer like printer, scanner, CD-ROM drive, etc. Installation of external devices will sometimes require installation of device-specific drivers. A file or document is a collection of data that has a name and is stored in a computer. We can organize files by storing them in folders. Disks contain folders that hold documents or files in floppy disks, zip disks, compact disks, that is CDs, hard disks, and these disks can be removed or inserted in a drive. Windows organizes the folders and files in a hierarchy or file system. Windows stores folders and important files that it needs when you turn on the computer in the root directory. Folders stored within other folders are called subfolders. The type of disk you use to store files determines how you organize those files. Storing files on removable media allows you to use simpler organization. The larger the medium, the more levels of folders we should use. My Documents folder or should have a backup or duplicate copy or important files. Windows Explorer. Windows Explorer shows the files, folders and drives on your computer. Panes, Explorer bar, Folders pane, expand icon, collapse icon. My Computer shows the drives on your computer. We can create folders using Windows Explorer. Click File on the menu bar. Point to New to display the submenu, and then click Folder. We can move and copy files and folders. Moving a file removes it from its current location and places it in a new location you specify. Copying places the file in both locations. We can name and rename the files. File names provide important information about the file, including its contents and purpose. Main part of the file name, file extension. A file name extension identifies the file's type and indicates the program in which the file was created. Recycle bin. This folder provides temporary storage for files and folders that you delete. A user cannot access the file or folder after deleting it from Recycle bin. Windows 10 Basic Applications Utilities. Windows 10 has inbuilt Basic Application Utilities. Utilities programs manage, repair and optimize data on a computer. A basic set comes with every OS. Accessories can be accessed by typing its name in search box available on taskbar. Let's discuss these utilities step by step. Calculator. You can use calculator to perform simple calculations such as addition, subtraction, multiplication and division. Calculator also offers the advanced capabilities of a programming, scientific and statistical calculator. Math Input Panel. If you use your computer to solve math problems or to create documents or presentations that have typed mathematical expressions in them, Math Input Panel makes the process easier and more natural. Math Input Panel uses the Math Recognizer that's built into Windows 10 to recognize handwritten math expressions. You can then insert the recognized math into a word processing or computational program. Math Input Panel is designed to be used with a tablet pen on a tablet PC, but you can use it with any input device such as a touchscreen, external digitizer, or even a mouse. To open Math Input Panel, press on Tab in Accessories menu. Write a well-formed math expression in the writing area. The recognized math is shown in the preview area. Make any necessary corrections to the math recognition. Tap Insert to put the recognized math into your word processing or computational program. Snipping Tool. You can use Snipping Tool to capture a screenshot or snip of any object on your screen and then annotate, save or share the image. You can capture any of the following types of snips. Freeform snip. Draw a freeform shape around an object. Rectangular snip. Drag the cursor around an object to form a rectangle. Window snip. Select a window, such as a browser window or dialog box that you want to capture. Full screen snip. Capture the entire screen. Windows Mobility Center. If you use a laptop, you can quickly access settings. For example, speaker volume, wireless network connection status, and display brightness in Windows Mobility Center. Because all these settings are in one location, you save time and don't need to remember where each setting is located. To open Windows Mobility Center, click on Windows Mobility Center in Accessories menu. Mobility Center displays the most commonly used laptop settings, such as brightness, volume, battery status, and wireless network status. Different tiles are displayed depending on your system, and some tiles are added by your laptop manufacturer. Some settings in Mobility Center. Let's discuss some of the settings you might find in Mobility Center. Remember that not all settings are available on all laptops. Brightness. Move the slider to temporarily adjust the brightness of your display. To adjust the display brightness settings for your power plan, click the icon to open Power Options. Volume. Move the slider to adjust the speaker volume of your laptop or select the Mute checkbox. Battery status. View how much charge remains on your battery or select a power plan from the list. Wireless network. View the status of your wireless network connection or turn your wireless network adapter on or off. Screen rotation. Change the orientation of your tablet PC screen from portrait to landscape or vice versa. External display. Connect an additional monitor to your laptop or customize the display settings. Sync Center. View the status of in-progress file sync. Start a new sync. Set up a sync partnership or change your settings in Sync Center. Paint. Paint is a drawing program you can use to create drawings or edit digital pictures. You can use Paint to save picture files using different file formats. System Tools. Through System Tools, unnecessary files on hard disk can be deleted and disk can be defragmented to improve system performance significantly. Disk Defragmenter tool and Disk Cleanup tools can be used for this.